Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hey Adrix, hey Glenny, hey Danny, hey Cosmic Rod, hey Mick, hey Monster Free. Anyone else who's lurking about. Hello, hello, hello. So I considered doing the NASCARian run. But the problem is I tested the mod and it's way too OP. Like, way too OP. So I think it would be funny for 5 minutes and then extremely boring. So I was hey Adrix, thanks for the 10 months.
Danita 35 Wiggle.
Danita 35 Wiggle, indeed. Yeah, I agree. Hey Keta, lurking from the bus home from work. Thanks for the lurk. Hope you had a good work day. So I was thinking, what else do I want to mess around with? And I love the kick on Giant Barb, and I'm always looking for an excuse to do another run centered around it. So I think I want to do that. And with discoveries in stat optimization and whatnot, I think we can get the highest kick damage we've seen yet in Act 3 in this run. Like, I think we'll be able to run around with 24 Wisdom and 28 Strength, or 30 Strength and 20 Wisdom, depending on how I do that. So, big kicks, big kicks. What's set up for the big kick? We can do open hand to get the manifestation damage onto it. And we can use the monk boots, sorry, the spunk boots, to add our wisdom. So high strength, high wisdom, keeks. Though we probably, before the spunk boots are available in the game, we likely end up going thief for 2 kicks per round. That's the plan so far. I'm just looking to see if there's any other mods I want to have on right now. I think we're just going to go with the standard visual ones. Plan on playing as Kicklach here for soul coin boosts. That's pretty much set in stone. The only options for peak kick damage here are Kicklach and Astarion, but Kicklach will have it for more of the run, and I want an excuse to do a Kicklach run. But yeah, pretty standard stuff, I think. Yeah, let's do it. Let's choose animation. Yeah, alright, let's do it. New game. Auto mode. Finally, Tiefling Mommy run? Hell yeah. Kicklach since we lack car? Ah! The laser off, but who cares? Yeah, it's just a bit of XP later rather than earlier. Alright, so the big thing that Kicklach gets is soul coins. She does always have athletics proficiency too, and that helps because remember, the kick is a push that does unarmed damage. So we cannot kick things that cannot be pushed, and we need to succeed the athletics check for the associated kick to get our damage. So athletics proficiency and subsequently expertise from a rogue level is going to be pretty good. I think even in the final setup where we have open hand, we still have a rogue level or athletics expertise, most likely. So go perception intimidation there. Stats wise, now we are eventually gonna be invested in wisdom in Act 3. But we can wait for that. Before that point, I don't need this much. The idea behind the wisdom is we're going to be scaling our unarmed damage twofold off of the wisdom. Open hand manifestations, which will be getting at the earliest at character level 11, right? Because is that a level 5 or 6 feature for... Let me pull this up. Just forget. Way of the open hand. Oh, yeah, level 6. So earliest we're getting manifestations in this run, level 11. So I'm not going to plan on wisdom until later. I can allow respecking to facilitate that, that's fine. So it's likely that the long-term setup is 5 barbarian, 6 monk, 1 rogue. Most likely. First feat, Tavern Brawler for sure. So having this base 17 strength is good, because then we can Tavern Brawler to 18, and then Everlasting Vigor to 20. Yeah. Alright, this is the stat spread. This Wisdom is gonna do nothing for me, so we'll plan on respecking to grab this Wisdom again later. But in the meantime... we'll do 14 Riz. Alright, give me a number. First time we're going to show off the double F pot thing, at least on stream? Yes, yes. We will be doing Act 1+ on this run, so I can get access to a second copy of Broken Promises. 7, 12, 14, 11, 67, 4. You know what? Let's go with 4. Experiment 4 says 4, and I like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Send it. I didn't see. I'm sorry. No, you're not. Don't lie to me.
Fuck. Dead. Too bad. Could have asked it for directions to the helm.
Alright.
At least there are no devils on my tail. My engine's burning hot. Better be careful who I touch.
So, one of the perks of Giant Barbarian is that you have your kick independently of your rage. Now, rage affects the damage of the kick, so I'm likely going to want to rage to push its damage farther.
That felt good.
Flex starts... Oh, no, I just picked that up right? But I'm not going to really feel pressured to rest much. Now, I could go the angle of picking up Palma's Wrath instead of raging, but +4 strength does not work out to be more damage than my rage modifier. It's the same damage as my rage modifier, but with the caveat of I can never rage, because then as soon as that ends, Palma's Wrath also ends. So we won't plan for that. Why is my keyboard my cat's favorite pillow? Cats be like, hey Bryce. Hey Seth. This character creation? It's just Kicklach.
Remove us from this body.
Just Kicklach, he says. Look, when I catch you, why are you catching me? Am I falling?
Of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
That's a low roll.
Swelling is too great.
Alright, bye. Didn't know you could talk to us from there? Yeah.
Tasty. We will address.
this overkill? Yes, but it's really funny. Alright, prepare, rage, fire dip, cleave. Barbarian Nautiloid is really funny. In the crypt, alright.
Got it.
You proved surprisingly adequate in
Adequate, Lae'zel? Did you not see what I just did? Alright.
to the helm.
Hey, I'm busy. I'll spawn below if you succeed. Yes. Well, no, up top. I was misunderstanding the question. No, spawns where it usually does. You're really funny. Got him. Hey, Rachel. How are you? Up top? That's terrible. That's terrible. Hang on. Nah, that's not good. Okay, yeah. You gotta, like, look at the elbow, cup a little bit. Hey, Risky, how are you?
Come on, let's go.
Gay machinery. I can make no sense of it.
Hey, Setma. Good. My favorite big lady is the star of the show on this one, so can't complain. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
Where is the car? C-pinned message. I tested the mod, and it would not be interesting for more than, like, a second. Choose your animations mod. You haven't seen it. We're not gonna scuttle, but we have the option to now. You need to be raging to do boot? No.
Action, not reaction. The console hums to life. So then discomfort
You got this,
fades,
Lae'zel.
and another sensation washes over you. A ship. Your
You keep dangerous company. Let me come with you.
Keep dangerous, come. You have no idea.
All right.
Hey, Superman.
Well. Look what we have here.
And because I have Barbarian HP, I will go for this Intellect Devour. I'll wait for it to make another pass this way. One could technically be adding some rogue in there to be hidden and have a giant boot appear from the shadows. We'll probably do a rogue level Sentinel for athletics expertise. Because the kick is a shove that does damage, so you need to succeed the shove. Athletics expertise will help.
Not used to lying low. Handy.
My faith protects me.
We'll go for the Everburn Blade because we can.
Go for a good meal. Soldier. On my way.
Finally getting a good weapon.
Okay.
Clever alchemy.
No time to dally. Might prove useful. Got to keep moving.
Eager for battle. A critical step. Without delay.
Do.
I'll be throwing stuff too, or mainly unarmed strikes. Yeah, I'll be throwing stuff. Just the focus of the build is the kick, but there's going to be plenty of situations where that's not going to work out. One, I don't get the kick until level 5. And 2, the kick only works against things that can be shoved. So I can't kick Merkel or, like, the brain. Various other things. Ketheric.
Yoink.
Ready.
Check this out. Oh, God damn it. I didn't want it to work.
Moving.
Fuck.
Fuck yes.
No, Kicklach. Fuck no.
On the move.
On my word.
I will ascend.
Hey, Verizon. Isn't that gonna make getting on Killer XP take longer? Yes, that's why I'm not happy it happened.
We must take the transponder.
I am fury. I am death.
Yeah, Lae'zel, your fury and death with your
This is gonna feel
0 successful attacks. I agree. Caustic bulbs are for Raphael. We'll be doing the caustic bulb method, I guess. I mean, I could still do electrified water, actually. I just need to remember to hotkey the artifact for when that happens. Hey, Dave. Nick, what are you doing?
Victory awaits.
Please help, please.
Let's finish this.
Now, the transfer.
Tad confused, but her heart is in it. XCOM hit chance, yeah. Jake is very disappointed in your use of 6-7, Smelly. Look at the disappointment in his eyes.
Going down. I won't go back. I can't.
He does actually look disappointed, but he always does. It's true.
Got to focus.
Cute cat, yeah, he's a good boy.
I'm fury. I am death.
Just not jumping on my desk constantly. Sir? Great work, Lazel.
Protect me.
Really leading the charge here. Nice crit, Kicklach.
Got to keep fighting.
It's my start streaming alarm.
Let's see. Heading there.
Sure, I get that.
Swift and lethal.
Take this ship, or Sario will have your head!
Nice.
Can't give up. Time to strike.
I'll Lazel locks in. Hey, Red Kisser. Hey, Traffic Man. Anyone else I might have missed come in? Hello, hello.
Throw themselves in the sticks!
Steal my kill.
Got to concentrate. I will ascend. Need to act fast.
10. What do we have here?
Okay,
The helm
good
is
Nautilus.
alien.
We didn't get us, but other than that, good Nautilus.
Soldier? Open up. Herman, is that you?
Try to kill off Lae'zel like that, so she spawns on the beach here.
You're alive.
It's slightly XP negative, but it's massively more convenient, and it front loads me getting an inspiration point from reviving her with Shadowheart in the party.
We might have escaped. We need each other.
See, she's right here instead of in the cage. And I get the Acolyte inspo.
Something the matter? Must we? Thank you. If you're sure.
Must we?
To come, our search begins. We've no. I will be at your
Jake.
camp. Do not keep me waiting.
Calm down.
Yo! Nice.
Hey, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton, how are you? Don't keep me waiting. Proceeds to wait the whole game. Real. Lake says in the shower, but Quag's 10:30 start stream alarms, the male equivalent of the daily 9 p.m. Take birth control alarms, send tweet.
It's a pleasant change from rivers of blood.
My 2 morning alarms are what I base my entire day around. I'm gonna think of it, haven't seen you play Giant Barb in a while, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, I love Giant Barb. I play a lot of Barbarian lately, I've noticed, but I don't consider that a bad thing. We're all streaking. Hell yeah.
Fiddly things.
Alright, watch this. Try it. If you're careful, you can drag that chest out of the spot without grabbing the exploration XP. There's always a caustic bulb and a fire res elixir in there. Was I planning on rolling lower than a 20 there? Yeah, that was part of the showcase. Did you see it?
Huh. What's that?
Yes, thank you for showing it. You're welcome.
There. A mind flare. And it's hurt. Monster. Death is too good for it.
Small taste, you'll kick that door open? I
In the
wish.
grass. There. Now, I saw you on, and now you're going to tell me. What was that?
Burn him.
Ah, damn it! I saw into your mind. They took you. Just the same as me. And to think, I was ready to decorate my name. So, although it hasn't happened at all.
With, I can take stuff.
Yes.
Only downside of playing Kicklach is not romance in Kicklach.
Steady. Easy does it. Marching.
Yeah, exile. Invoke duplicity and romance or Kicklach clone. Oh, it's a sturdy hog. Should I call him? You know what? No. Oh, okay.
What's this? I hear shouting up ahead.
Feywild Green and Dundee. That's a rare one. Ever send a you up text at like 1 p.m. Hope you're doing well, Greek Pie. Grab our usual stuff from here. Should I assign level 2? I don't want to for vendor purposes. I'm gonna be doing at least a couple of long rests here in Act 1. I need to do one to make Will come to camp. At the very least.
Hello.
Sort by type every once in a while, I'd be so happy. Better. You smoke after that, thanks. You're welcome. Right, if I roll low initiative and the archer decides to shoot me, I'm dead. Or rather, if they roll high. Even if I roll high, that doesn't necessarily help.
Get to the high ground! Raiders, charge the bastards! For the absolute!
Sorry, not sorry, streaking your stream again. I'd be disappointed if you weren't. And I hit Zevlor. Miss Ramirez acceptable too. You tell me what mod you have installed to make Zevlor not jump off a cliff and die? Thanks. I was glancing over while you were watching that clip back, and I don't have the context. I don't know why he did that, but I do know it was funny.
Go on.
He didn't have Feather Volley, just cast Tenties and threw himself off a cliff. Relatable. Imagine that happening in your first playthrough, you think that's how the fight's supposed to go. I need Will to take some more damage here. Barth probably goes down to the Bugbear. Okay, good. Max roll on a non-crit dagger throw right now is 10. It is not enough. Snipe Barth. We blow. Now we can reasonably go for him. Regular Asa, how are you? Hi, Jake. Mm-hmm. I don't want to throw more stuff, really. Just do this. And now, Zevlor, if you could shoot Zakrug, that'd be fantastic. Here, Ramira, lock it. Get the kill. One. He's won. He's won. He's literally won. Jake stepped directly on the keyboard and hit the UI. Come on, Aridin. You locked in. I need to throw a potion at him. No. Never mind. Ramirez got it. This is basically a perfect Grove one. We want Will to go down, and anyone among the other three that's down there, if they go down, we want to get the kill. And we would prefer for that to be Barth or Ramira. Now, losing Barth is still slightly XP negative, but it's not really realistic to get the other XP associated with Barth. It's behind checks that I would be rolling likely without inspiration. Cat, can you calm down, man? You're so animated today.
Everyone deserves a good burial.
Will that be on the test tomorrow? Yeah. Stop it. Jake. Go hang out somewhere. Spraying a water bottle near him. And he's like, oh, hang on, that's a thing that exists. Forgotten Menace. Funny situation last night. Exact bite through an ice knife at the very end. Killed Zakrug. Also happened to hit Aridin, so the moment the fight ended, got hit with an instantaneous crime response. Triggered to fight with only Aridin, Barth, Ramira, and Tieflings didn't care. Yeah, AoEs there can do that. In general, encounters with NPC allies tend to go that way, if I'm being honest. Please, good perception. This is an inspo for Outlander. Only in runs where I care about it.
I feel like a rosé in a tea shop. Whisper mode.
What's next?
I allow companions to succeed those for me. Sometimes. If I feel like it. Alright, Kaldani will not talk to you about Halcyon if Zevlor and Eridan are squaring up over there.
You led them straight to us, and you... Full-bloods ain't known for courage.
Or I'll bash your skulls together myself.
Enough!
DC 5 with advantage. Barbarian goes crazy.
Thank you for your help out there. This attack will only strengthen... We can't stay. Perhaps you could persuade her. For more time. They've withdrawn there to prepare this. You'll...
So there's XP for finding out about Halcyon. You can get it from a few places. Earliest you can get it is from Kaldani over here.
Need a word.
Hey, Mick, thanks for gifting sub to Devi. Also, hi, Devi. Congrats on getting the thing. Congrats on the push working out. Love to see it. Alright, so I can't get it from Kaldani now. That's okay. Yeah, chat, go follow Devi. They're great.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our lives, our future.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back.
Guess I could go Spore Druid for picking at some point.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Having free attitude with Aaron would be good. But it's not that big a deal.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Thank
Tieflings, Barbarians, Dragonborn, Paladins, Rangers. Something else I'm forgetting. I'll get that check with Roland for free.
To me. If we left, we could at least... Another one. And I cannot even eat sometimes.
That ox has a terrible aura.
He stares right past you when you...
Vividly remember the time I did the DC 15 intimidation check on Quag and Arabelle is still down there, only for it to fail and have her instantly trigger the attack on the Tieflings. Yep, I have had that happen once as well. That was I believe that was my first solo honor win as Kicklach. Like, I managed to sneak out in the chaos and, like, the druids killed all the tieflings, so at that point I just went and told Minthara, hey, let's do it.
Step. We need to be ready for a fight. Still not land. You really? Oh, yeah. But I'll keep at it. Swing and swing. Wait.
Trying to do a Shadow Monk for the first time, wonder what direction I'd go with it. Overall, the more I look at Monk, the more meh it is to me. What about it is meh? I don't understand what could be meh.
Lower.
Hey, we're Blackthorn. How are you?
Your kind proves compliant. The tiefling.
The library was a gift from... Yet we still collect more. It is imperative we locate a crack. Yet, or then you have ceased to exist. The first symptom... Fine. Are you sure that's the...
Approval farming while she's here. What's stuff going so far? It's going well. We're in the very early game here. Kind of getting set up.
Gimme.
The abilities probably would have utilized on our movement, wisdom AC, etc. Yeah, I don't use those either. Because I play my monk's armor. But like without unarmored movement, monk still has the most movement speed of every class. With a level 2 feature that costs 1 key point. So, who cares? And who cares about AC? AC is a bad defensive stat. Doesn't factor in for me at all, ever. Is Will not here if you play Kicklach Origin? He is. He's just dead right now. I haven't revived him yet. Gonna go do that when I'm ready to long rest. Probably change my view mid-run, still not sure how to multi it. If you're not sure how to multi it, why are you multiing it? That's what I always say. Multiclassing for the sake of multiclassing is just doing stuff. If you don't have a plan, pure class it. If you're worried about pure classing, in regards to like gear proficiencies, well, then pick a character background that gives you those proficiencies. Half-elf, Githyanki, human, shield dwarf, all get a proficiency that allows them to wear something that gives them critical hit immunity. So you can pick one of those. But again, really, I can't stress this enough when building your characters in this game. If you don't know why you're multiclassing or how to multiclass, don't multiclass. Larian even agrees, and on Explorer difficulty in this game, you do not have the ability to multiclass. Because they're like, figure your shit out first.
Watching his hands, you realize he's miming opening something.
Morning, Jester.
Then reach it.
Level one level dipping into Cleric, Fighter, Hexblades becomes such a standard to me. I wanted to go another direction. Maybe finally a pure class. Yeah. If you've been craving a pure class for a while, a monk's a pretty good pure class. It also means you'll get your level 11 feature sooner. And Monk's Shadow Strike is one of the hardest hitting abilities in the game. It's very conditional and very key point hungry, but it is very powerful.
Please, last. What can you tell me about this place?
I'd sooner
Now Arabella's being judged.
Yes. Yes, I see. And is that with
You, step back. What? You.
Do I want early Whispering Promise? I don't think I need it. Good without it. No, I should actually ask Volo about Halcyon.
I'll tell you.
You search your mind, successfully recalling.
My, a scholar of... And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it a lost question? Then you'll... The scandal. Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp. But...
Right, there we go.
Quite captured.
There's the XP for being told about Halcyon. Search Cloak's nuclear trap. I thought it was OP when I started out. Yeah, so did I. But completely agree on both counts.
Please, make...
Good for now, take care. Thanks, mate. Have a good one.
Dance upon... More like butchering. At the hands of this... Dance
Loot.
upon the stars tonight. Smiling words of mine will turn to ash. When
Guidance and Thaumaturgy makes this super clean.
Sorry, there was so much... It... The...
2 XP maxing, of course. Of course.
Dance upon the stars tonight.
I've never learned to converse with your...
Grab this to make Featherfall potions. So as a tiefling, the DC to save Arabella is higher. I'm just gonna disguise and not be a tiefling. Failing the intimidation check here will cause the purge to start happening. You can knock out this snake via a couple of obscure means, but the easiest way is to go up here and use Fangs of the Fire Snake from 4 elements. Knocking out the snake allows the cutscene to proceed normally, but you get the XP.
I will imprison
If you kill the snake,
and I will
kill the
cast
snake.
out every stranger. Get and do it.
I'm willing to use my inspo here. The inspos I got were from Shadowheart and Lae'zel. If I fail to save Arabella, I'd consider resetting the run. 'Cause I want the Shadowblade.
The snake's hiss of approval.
Right.
House in it.
There's a passive nature check there. If I had failed that nature check, I would have actually reset the run.
Go on. Say it. You think I'm a monster? No matter. None of this can happen. The Viper. This
child. Yet she failed. That's what matters.
Quag, I get hostile if the snake is killed. I just said not to kill the snake, yes.
Let's turn down the fire.
Like you said, you can. How's everybody who listens when I speak doing today?
Moving it.
Nightbot on vacation? Nightbot might be on vacation, Layla Zero. The run is I want to use the kick a lot. So we're building around like max kick damage eventually. So the goal in Act 3 is we're going to have very high strength and very high wisdom. And we're going to try to scale the kick really, really high, which is also part of why we're playing Kicklach. Good question. I want to make an enchantment gale to cast hold person, etc. to support my paladin. What should I focus on? You're going to want to get your spell save DC up. Using a support character like that is one of the few places where I would actually recommend taking ability score increase as a feat to get your spellcasting stat up. Because until you have arcane acuity and certain gear pieces, that's your only real viable way of getting your consistency to go up. So I'd say get Gale to 20 intelligence as fast as you can. The easiest route would be get him Hag Hair intelligence and use ability score increase. That'll get him to 20. +5 is pretty nice. And once your party hits level 6, you can start looking out for Battle Mage's Power Elixirs to get him just a permanent 3 stacks of Arcane Acuity. Now the problem is if you stick him on that elixir and you didn't take Alert, his initiative's going to be real bad. So you might still want to avoid using Battle Mage's Power Elixir and use a Vigilance Elixir to compensate for not having Alert. And then you're going to want to grab him spell save DC items. Melf's First Staff from Blurg is one. Omelum that sells the Shade Spell Circlet, which is +1 spell save DC as long as you're not illuminated. And then in Act 2 you have the Arcane Acuity gear, you have Ketheric's Shield, you have replacement for the Shade Spell Circlet sold by Lantarv. You got a few options from there.
That's what Mole says.
That girl.
But yeah, spell save DC. It's a big thing. Attack by bow, any closer the cutscene plays, how to knock out from range. So, again, try listening. I specifically said knockout, which is not compatible with bow if you also try reading. Must be unarmed or using a melee weapon. I specifically said even where to stand and that you could use Fangs of the Fire Snake. I even told you where Fangs of the Fire Snake comes from. So, try listening to the entire sentence.
If you sure you want to be seen with me? I ain't. Thanks, Mum. Yeah. Now I'm gonna take the blame. They chased us. We didn't work out though. The gold ain't any use. All I've got's the. To get back to the gate. Is it money? Yeah, right.
The reason to check the rat? 1 XP.
goblins aren't smart enough to poison their blades.
Don't understand a single word of what's going on. That's just kind of my default state of being. That means we're basically twins.
We're exposed now.
Alright, that's the XP for a level 3. We just got. Gonna disguise as a halfling here. Hey, Lady Vex. Hope you're doing well today.
You fancy best to fill your belly now. Auntie Ethel will
Let her fuss. Ask her what it is. That gets you a greater healing potion for free.
What is it, Peckle?
Yeah, I got a parasite.
No, do you need it?
You get XP for that. I'm gonna sell a backpack. Orland's Grace is, I guess, technically something that I could run here. Eventually, our weapons are gonna be what? Rhapsody? Yeah. Rhapsody is our endgame weapon choice here. I guess if we took dual wielder, we could do both. Think about it.
Be careful.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I don't think I want to assign any levels yet. Let's max out Damon's attitude first. Kicklach kicking. Could do that. That's a good idea, Verizon. Short rest hungry, but...
I might be able to help, but I'd need infernal iron and a prayer that my hammer.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That'll also, benefit other things we're doing. You get Magic Club on kick. The kick is not an attack. It is a shove that uses your unarmed damage bonuses. And bonuses that apply to unarmed damage. But Twisting Branches apply to attack rolls. Not necessarily unarmed damage. So I don't think it would work. That said, haven't tried. But I don't think it would work. We'll wait to sell the Everburn Blade until I get the +1 Great Axe. I'll take that too. What do I this now? Yeah, why not?
Forge from. I miss my forge.
You know what? Zoro can live. I want to see him in Act 3. Quag, I remember you saying a Hill Giant elixir is a waste of a slot because Bloodlust and other combat-heavy elixirs are relatively more valuable overall. Would you say the same about Cloud Giant elixir? Yes. Now, there are situations where a Cloud Giant is going to be of value, and you do see me use it for situations where I want to get over certain damage thresholds or want to throw certain things, but yes. Because it's the same situation, ultimately. Bloodlust Elixir is an extra action point. You do more damage by doing the same thing twice than you do by going from naturally good strength to Cloud Giant strength. Also, eventually in this run, the goal is for me to be running around at 26 to 28 strength without the Cloud Giant Elixir. So, like, it wouldn't do anything for me here, and I just want the action economy. Or I want Colossus Elixir, which is going to give me more total damage.
No, sir. But if there's a clear path...
Because every strength modifier bracket in this build is going to be, once I have Tavern Brawler, 2 damage on my kick. But Colossus Elixir is 1 to 4 damage on my kick. So it is up to the impact of 8 points of strength, which, if I'm running around at 20 strength, then on a high roll, I'm matching Cloud Giant. If I'm running around at 22 strength on a high roll, I'm exceeding Cloud Giant. 24 strength on a decent roll, I'm exceeding Cloud Giant. 26 strength on a bad roll, I am matching Cloud Giant, and on a decent or good roll, I am exceeding Cloud Giant. And then if I do manage to get to 28 strength, which is technically possible, then Cloud Giant has no purpose. Because I've exceeded it. So Cloud Giant's 27, so what I just said about 26 strength, yeah, that is also matching Cloud Giant. So 24 strength Colossus only loses on a low roll. For maintaining concentration, do I just pump Gale's Con up? And there's some nuance. Don't let him get hit. Just positioning. If he has good movement speed and isn't in the thick of things in front of enemies, he never has to roll because he's not being damaged.
Kicklach incoming.
Our little Hellions.
Think...
But if you were to try to maintain concentration through taking a couple of hits, the threshold you want to be at is +8 and advantage. Because concentration starts out at DC 10. For it to go above DC 10, you would have to be taking a large percentage of your overall HP. So plan for the DC 10. Getting advantage minimizes the chances of 1s, and +8 means that your minimum bonuses on a 2 mean you succeed at DC 10.
I see you. There. Now, you found her, but I still don't know what... You seem healthy and... A tadpole. Come. We need to be quick. This way.
Even though throws say disadvantage, I don't think I've ever failed to throw once I got to 18 strength and higher. It's not saying disadvantage for the throw. It's saying disadvantage for targeting that throw at someone who is in melee range of you, because throws are ranged attack rules.
This one had the same problem as you.
That read you're getting is for the
Together
attack roll.
with some goblin. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after. It's all right. Of course. Nothing?
Nothing.
Give me your...
Hold out your arm, grab the branch, turn and leave, drink the antidote.
But for...
111.
Not yet. Whatever. If you... Good.
I guess Nightbot is slow right now. Hey, Princess Batman. Yep, the run is, I want to build around the giant barbarian kick. I've done runs that revolve around it before, but it's something that I always enjoy, so I'm doing it again. Thank you, you're welcome. Late game plan is we'll respec into having some wisdom. We're going to be pumping our wisdom in Act 3. Which works out, because once we take our monk levels, spellcasting stat will switch to wisdom. Interesting path Kicklach chose there, but we take those. Monk is so freaking fun. It is. It's pretty great. We'll eventually be taking monk levels to scale our kick damage, because getting the martial arts die will improve our unarmed damage, which improves our kick damage, but then also eventually at level 6 of open hand we get our manifestations, and those apply to kicks as well. So doing manifestation of mind primarily, that's the psychic damage one, with resonance stone will be 1d4 plus our wisdom modifier times 2 as bonus psychic damage on our kick. So the goal is to have a +7 wisdom modifier, so we get up to 22 bonus psychic damage on our kicks.
People up ahead. Something's wrong.
I think the better part of Unarmored Monk is Unarmored Movement. That +6 meters at level 10 is crazy. The jump distance is nice, but there's still not much of a reason to do Unarmored Monk. It's fully a trap. Monk Unarmored Defense is a doo-doo, poopy, butt, trash, garbage, fucking terrible defensive feature that you should never, ever, ever plan around.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh.
And then Unarmored Movement is, like, fine, but remember, at level 2, Monk with Step of the Wind still has more movement speed than everybody else. Except for level 6 Barbarians using a specific exploit.
The injured man lock your...
Do you have orders for us?
What?
What in the world is a true soul? Not to mention...
Just saying, in comparison to Unarmored Defense, not being able to have a shield is ass, yeah, then I agree.
The tadpole.
Still need to play around Elemental Monk, only played with open hand after seeing many people play Elemental and high recommendations. Gotta try it out. Yeah, Holly, you should do it. 4 elements, I think a trap a lot of people fall into, aside from tabletop-centric bias, is not clicking Fangs of the Fire Snake. Now, this has led to some people who do know what they're talking about not really being a fan of 4 elements, because if you're trying to maximize the subclass, there's a couple tricks that are very centralizing. You're most likely either doing Water Whip stuff, you are doing Fangs of the Fire Snake stuff, or you're doing Clench of the North Wind stuff. There's value outside of those things, but other than those things, it's very, like, you're just kind of a monk doing monk things, you know? You don't really have subclass features defining your gameplay outside of that short list. But within those areas, you are able to do some very, very powerful things.
Apologies. Move it.
I think it'd be cool to do a Samurai Jack inspired playthrough. Malice Thorm's sisters have weapon equip AI, equip my dagger right through. It's good to know. Four Elements Monk feels like someone who didn't graduate from wizard school still wanted to cast spells. So that's not how it plays at all. And I think the assumption that it is even remotely close to spellcasting, I think that's where a lot of people get tripped up. Fangs of the Fire Snake is a ranged punch that buffs you for the rest of the turn. Buffs all of your attacks for the rest of the turn. It's also a punch that counts as, for the purpose of damage riders, punching someone twice. So not spellcasting related at all. Water Whip, also not a spell, also not a copy of a spell. Lets you push or pull people, and is one of very few effects in this game that does not have a timer on its prone. So if you are able to render someone slow enough that they don't have the movement speed to stand up, and you knock them prone with Water Whip, they can never get up. They're just there forever. Only a few things do that. Battlemaster's Trip Attack, Berserker's Enraged Throw, Four Elements Monk's Water Whip. There's one that I'm forgetting, I think. Might be like Prone from the Owlbear. It's something obscure.
Something over there.
Fist of Unbroken Air is another one that I didn't mention that's also not spell-like at all. I find that people look at the abilities that Four Elements offers that are objectively bad, like the Shocking Grasp imitation is horrible, horrific, garbage. Truly one of the worst abilities in this game. But you see that and it's like, oh, it's like a wizard. Like, no, no. That one sucks. Don't do that. Thing like plant growth stop people from standing up. Plant growth is the exact best case example of Princess Batman. I don't know if you were just guessing, but like you picked the best possible thing you could have guessed there. Plant growth plus Water Whip does make it so whoever's in that, they can't stand up. What about the cube? The cube's funny. You can use it as cover, you can use it to climb your way up to places. It's not something that I'd call practical, but it's funny.
Selenite necklace. Pretty.
Fist of Unbroken Air doing 4d10 damage at level 10 for only 2 key points. And Fangs of the Fire Snake doing 400 damage for only 1 key point. Yeah. Hey Roxy, how you doing? What do you guys think about Drunken Master Monk? Drunk Monk is kind of in the same position that Assassin is for Rogue. It is comfortably the weakest of the 4 options, but the base class is so good that that doesn't really matter. And it's not in like a Bladesinger situation where your subclass features are hurting you. So it's like the worst you get is nothing. It's got some decent features, but it's not terribly well constructed. But at the end of the day, you're a monk. No monk is going to struggle. Hey, Phalor. How you doing? Drunk has good features at 3 and 6. Yeah. I feel like you explained it before, for the sake of writing it down to explain to another friend of mine that loves 4 LE Milk wants to learn it. Can you walk me through how you max out damage on Fangs? That's supposed to be the only 4 LE skill to rise off Tavern Brawler. But I forgot it Fangs hits twice. Give a rundown on that. So, I think you're overthinking it. It has nothing to do with Tavern Brawler. It's just Fangs of the Fire Snake itself is 2 hits at the same time. The fire damage that you see there is a separate hit. So, things that go on individual hits and things that go on individual punches will apply to both. So, it's genuinely like, from across the room, you are punching someone twice. You know how Flurry of Blows is glazed for you're punching twice and it is good? Fangs is that, but from across the room. And then it also gives you bonus fire damage on all your attacks for the rest of the turn. So, anything you do to increase the damage of one punch is going to work, like, more on Fangs. Like, let's say you're in Act 3, you grab the Crater Flesh Gloves, and you crit someone with your Fangs. Because the fire damage is a separate instance, it's getting a second instance of Craterous Wounds. And then, because Craterous Wounds itself is its own instance, that's going to get things like Lightning Charges and Callous Glow again. So, whereas a regular punch with Crater Flesh Gloves, you hit someone, you crit, you would get, let's say you have Psionic Overload on too. So, you get your punch damage, and then you get Psionic Overload, and Callous Glow, and Lightning Charges. Then you have the Craterous Wounds damage, Psionic Overload, Callous Glow, Lightning Charges. But if you were to do that with Fangs, you would get punch damage, Psionic Overload, Callous Glow, Lightning Charges. Craterous Wounds, Psionic Overload, Callous Glow, Lightning Charges. Fangs damage, Psionic Overload, Callous Glow, Lightning Charges. Craterous Wounds again, Psionic Overload, Callous Glow, Lightning Charges. It is 2 hits in 1, for 1 key point. Yeah, we punched you from across the room and liked your vibe. So by simply obeying the practice of BG3 damage optimization, in that getting more damage riders on things is better, you can make Fangs of the Fire Snake incredibly damaging.
The dagger is tightly. The dagger still juts from the meat.
Taking some me time work on my health, lost 6 pounds, feeling so much better. Let's go. Proud of you. Good job taking care of yourself.
The dagger is tightly. The dagger still juts from
Hey,
the
hey
meat.
Peony. I listened to the thing you linked this morning. I also linked it to Danny because I was laughing too hard at it and I needed someone else to experience
The
it.
dagger is tightly embedded. The dagger still juts from the meat.
I had to get Palma's Wrath. Maybe here for the early game.
Tightly. The dagger still juts from the meat.
Yeah, it's certainly a possibility.
The dagger is tightly embedded.
It's like 4 strength for a while.
The dagger still juts
Be good.
from the meat.
Haven't really made a full decision there.
The dagger is tightly. The dagger still juts from the meat.
Okay, first try.
You notice the blade is thanks.
You know, a fantasy build for Kicklach, 9 giant, 3/4 elements for like an Incredible Hulk type build using Colossus Elixir. It'd be pretty effective. The Barbarian feature at level 9, Brutal Critical, works really well on Fangs because you get that Brutal Critical increased die on all instances of the associated attack. So if you were to crit a Fangs with Crater Flesh Gloves on, you would be getting Brutal Critical on 4 separate die. That 90 XP is Kicklach specific. We just got. I go in, buy, high say, buy say. Thanks for streaking 10,000 needles.
That might be worth a look.
You let us more set cover? Yeah. Thanks benefit off Colossus Slayer? No. Colossus Slayer has weapons. Also once per turn, it doesn't go on multiple instances, it's just a very standard damage rider. Isn't to say it's bad, but it's not going to do anything particularly energetic. I could share with people who appreciated it. It was very fun. Thank you for sharing. Like a chili right now? Hell yeah.
Fresh dead. This was no accidental cave-in.
Look at that disguise, I can walk in the toll house just fine. Just don't click on Anders and I'm good. Large red lady, 30 to 35. Repeatedly tried to yank me, question mark, dagger from my meat and wouldn't take no for an answer. Am I the asshole? Kicklach has never done anything wrong ever, so that's my answer.
Those nuns, brutalized. I smell brimstone. This isn't good.
When is Kicklach 30 years old? Well, she's around there. As a very young adult, she was working as Gortash's bodyguard and then ended up sold to Zariel for 10 years. She was in the Blood War for 10 years, so she's not in her early 20s or anything. At the youngest, like, late 20s. No way is Kicklach 30, 28 max. Based on what? I get it right to Prospine and find the Palma's Wrath trick? No, that was Mark.
Need any supplies? Need fewer mouths to feed now.
Does time move at the same rate in Avernus? I actually don't know the answer to that. I assume so, but that is fully an assumption.
That's easy for...
Thought she got sent to Avernus around 15 or so. Why? He was a whole-ass adult with a J.O.B. Gortash was explicitly her employer when she was working as a bodyguard. It's not impossible that she could have been doing that at 15, but based on context clues from her other dialogue, he was a young adult.
That corpse is riper than a Manaurus bog.
20 when working for him. Is that stated anywhere? That sounds right to me. I'm just for the sake of broadening my own knowledge.
Something over there.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Bulma's Wrath. I'll probably do it. I just need to eliminate rests. The problem is doing it as Kicklach. My window for doing it's very limited. Like, I could do it, but then lose it leaving Act 1. Which I guess is fine, because I could get back to a strength naturally once we get to Moonrise. Or Last Light. I could try to stick it with some Polymorph Dominate Beast stuff, I guess.
Easy.
At 30, stop dreaming about adventure, start getting a desk job. According to who?
Something's happening, but not enough something. A trap. Time to dance.
I'm joking? Oh, it's hard to tell. I mean, you're following up from the banger of no way Kicklach is 30 when she is apparently canonically 30. So, it's hard to tell. Apparently 30 is correct. Just checked out the Forgotten Realms wiki. So, like, I think a good lesson here is you don't need to take that at face value either, because it's a wiki, and that means that some random person edited that, which is why I asked where it's stated that she's 20. Okay, critical thinking, everybody. Critical thinking. The canon age is from the Idle Adventures game made by Wizards of the Coast, all BT3 characters in it. Thank you, 2D dude. There you go. We got a source. See? It's that easy. We focus on important matters now. When are we getting a squat emote? Never. Hope that helps. And with their canon alignments, actually, I'm kind of curious about their canon alignments. If you wouldn't mind expanding. 35. Do I start planning my funeral now? No, we're gonna put the fun in funeral, Rachel. We're not getting a squad emote. Can we get a litter shitter emote?
Keep moving, stranger.
Yes.
Quietly. I told you to go.
You see a name etched into the leather. Scratch.
Still, of course he will. No. If
Or do you want to know the alignment of? Let's go with the non-good companions. So, everyone aside from Will and Kicklach, I guess. I'm curious what their canon alignments are. Because, disclaimer, the alignment system in D&D is polarizing because of how restrictive it is, and for the same reason, you don't get, like, any meaningful, actionable information from, like, a tier list. D&D alignment system is largely useless. I'm just curious. Sorry, it's neutral evil. That makes sense to me.
Apart from an overgrowth of moss, the coin disappears into the well. After a moment, you hear...
Oh, good. Spiders.
You can't see me. And
Gale's true neutral, leaning towards good. Some characters are multiple based on feats versions of the characters. Gale being true neutral I do like, because they specifically characterize Gale in a way where he can fit into any party. Like, an evil party can push him towards his thirst for power. But a good party will get more of his actual, like, morality, where he's like, hang on, the young should be allowed to make mistakes and such. That's him projecting, clearly. But overall, good guy Gale, but he does have, I like power and ends justify the means tendencies, so he can kind of go either way. Hey yo. Don't think the Emperor would be true neutral? No, the Emperor is absolutely neutral evil. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. Lae'zel's lawful evil, while Chart is lawful neutral. Lawful neutral for her is interesting. This 6-hour session yesterday after starting again. So thanks for telling me to try again. One question, is it okay to reload if don't hit a dice roll, make mistakes? Absolutely. Absolutely. If you think it would improve your enjoyment, reload. There's going to be some people who are going to be really weird and tell you, no, don't save scum. Fuck them. Tell them to shut up. You don't have to listen. Consume the game how you would enjoy it. I play on the single save permadeath difficulty because I want to, because I individually want to. But you don't have to do that. So if reloading would make you feel better, please do it. Especially when you're just getting comfy with the game, right? Made thousands of mistakes yesterday. Making mistakes is how we learn.
La la la.
You know, most of the stuff that I do strategy-wise here in this game is because I am accounting for mistakes I've made in the past. Like, the way I learn to handle encounters better in this game is usually by dying in those encounters. If you see me fight an enemy and I'm doing something that's, like, weirdly specific, you're like, Quag, why are you doing this? It's because that thing has probably killed me before. And I learned. Yeah, the most recent death clip is a great example. I didn't position well. I knew that that was a possibility, but I didn't prepare appropriately, and I got killed by an enemy that I had no business being killed by. But ever since then, I've been more careful. So making mistakes is good. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with wanting to run it back. If anything, I think that's a good thing. Helps you learn good habits, right? Thank you very much for all your help. Yeah, you're very welcome. So far, it's really, really fun. Very glad to hear it. Again, welcome back to BG3.
Look as the symbol glows. Power.
Oh, that's an iconic one. Wow, that clip got a lot of views. I think that's my most viewed clip ever. But yeah, that clip of me dying to the Strange Ox taught me two things. One, fear the Strange Ox. Two, don't go anywhere without crit immunity.
No, nice to have this across the mug. Whatever calls you.
Eat it.
Where's the rest of the lads at?
All right. Calm down. I'll do it. Just give me a moment to... Absolute preserve me. It's still warm. It's gone. Are we done? No!
Is it worse or better that it's warm? I feel like it's worse. Because, like, if it wasn't warm, then I feel like you could try to swallow it in, like, chunks, or maybe it wouldn't hit your tongue, maybe it spends less time in your mouth, but if it's warm, then it's probably, like, you know, it's gonna be there for a while. It was a very unnecessary risk, me doing that, by the way. If you just smear the shit on your face, you get through with no checks at all.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bar.
Wanted to see it.
What do you... Wait! Of course.
Looking to spend it?
Hey.
You look like you think you're hard. Mess with us, and you'll end up like this bleeder. Stupid dead bastard.
One of them sometimes has a hand crossbow, one of them usually has a speed pot. Big Mama tells you to eat shit, you do it. Well. I'm assuming if you're running Kicklach Origin, you can't go to the Mountain Pass, come back for resolving the Druid-Goblin conflict. Correct. The earliest I will be able to deal with Raphael is when I'm actually leaving the map. Which does mean that I will have a forced long rest when leaving the map, no matter what I do here. The way I would have avoided that is by not setting up early Raph, but I want the XP, so. There's also a rare Barbarian run where I can reasonably make use of the Helldusk armor, because I don't actually plan on raging that often. But having Rage Impede, it doesn't really matter. Watsy has shown new BG3 Magic the Gathering cards, Mother Superior Shadowheart. One of its arts doesn't have DJ Shadowheart haircut, literally unplayable. So what, she has the starter hair? Based? Based? They skip that dialogue option too? Based? I have no inspos right now, so I'll go draw mode.
Well now,
See this.
you look like
Oh,
a toughen.
hell yeah.
You got smarts, skills, guts.
That's an awesome card. I love that art, actually. That's so sick.
Sound. We're starting a new game. Move your eyes.
Actually, Quag didn't ask what's the origin of your username in a crazy story. No, no crazy story. Quag came from a random name generator back in 2012. That's it.
Free? Well,
As the symbol glows,
He likes Quagsire so much he named himself after it. I think that TPJ is an acronym for something. Chat decided long ago that it's the Big Juicy.
as the symbol glows,
you getting your off shit, bloody racket. Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun. Do you feel
I always assumed it was Guild Clan tag from some MMO. Missed the actual origin. Yeah, the Quag part was from a random name generator. The TPJ part is just the reference to something else I used to go by when I was younger.
Hold out your arms so I can mark your
Doesn't really mean anything.
You ready?
as the vision dissolves away.
Maybe I could help with that.
Oi! Princess! To a god.
We want them all.
But it's just the tadpole, right?
That the or you recognize the crest.
Maybe imagine Quag being on a WoW clan doing number crunching. I played a WoW clone for a long time. I did Star Wars: The Old Republic. Very briefly played WoW during the Legion expansion, but never really got into it. Three stack of Cloud of Daggers is actually insane, Roa. Like, what the shit? BRB real quick. I'm back. Something on my door. SWTOR and Lord of the Rings Online are the only two MMOs I played and committed extremely long term. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in that. There was a stint of time where I was the top Sith Marauder in the world. For a chunk of time during the 3.0 era. So, long time ago. But I do think that is when I caught the theory crafting bug. Just manifested differently than it does now. Awareness. Marauder, your hands must be fucked. Yep. Correct.
Pleasure.
I'm shooting arrows at this dwarf. Then this other guy twirls his fingers and some light comes out. And the dwarf just stops bleeding. Just stands back up.
Nothing. Man, I could go for a nap too.
Never change, Kicklach.
I've got this.
We were playing Jug in early SWTOR, that was bad enough, so much button bloat in that game. When I was first really getting into that game, I was assassin tanking for raids. And tanking just you know, pug raids on put together in fleet chat. Someone with an actual team was like impressed by me, so they're like, hey, we actually need a new tank because we just lost one, come do that. And then eventually they're like, hang on, you do damage, right? Because we had a second raid day where we just kind of shuffled roles because we could. So I brought a Marauder alts to the second day, and then they didn't allow me to tank anymore after that. Because they're like, no, you need to do this, we'll find another tank. Bliss thought I was already following. Sometimes Twitch does weird things and like removes your follows. I swear it sounds like copium, but I've had the same issue some places. You're all good. Hey JD, how you doing?
Time for a soft touch. Light as air.
Can sell that now. Man, Outlander. Till you get the Underdark. The Inspos just they don't exist. I'll heal because I know it's stressing somebody out. What's the thanks? You're welcome.
Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will
Ring
be
of
complete.
Flinging, my good man. Oh, sorry, you're Aaron. You are not a good man. I forget sometimes. I want gloves of missile snaring eventually, but not yet. How long do I run with that Hellgiant Elixir before long resting? A good while. I won't throw Zora. We'll throw Icaron, though. I'm going to eventually long rest so that Will attacks me in camp.
Ready for this?
But still not there yet. I want to stack up more Hill Giant potions by Ethel. Something I probably should take care of right now, but I haven't assigned any levels yet because it's very cheap to get attitude with vendors.
Alas, my offerings are far more humble these days.
So we got the first upgrade, which gives these passives. Not worth that for now. Advantage against being charmed. So it's like having a built-in ring of mind shielding. The second upgrade makes Kicklach immune to all forms of charm except for Raphael's. You have to roll against Harlep. As far as I know, that's immunity, but feel free to fact check me. As a solo player, I haven't been in a situation where Harlep is willing to use that at all. I assume you mean in the fight. Harlep won't do that if you're by yourself. Working through the bad rolls. Really bad rolls. You need to sleep with them? I doubt it covers that, but I've never done that scene as Kicklach. Bad guy rolling as bad as I am. What helm am I using? Currently I'm using the Mask of the Shapeshifter. It's from the Deluxe Edition.
Easy.
This place is hungry for blood. Old undisturbed crypt. Nice. Hot foot. Place is trapped. Open up.
Just make the bot mute me for 10 minutes if I roll a 1.
Holy shit. That seems measured.
Alright, our first soul coin. I think another perk of doing 1+ is we'll get more soul coins, but I don't think that's gonna matter because I'm gonna be trying to save. I'm gonna be trying to keep the +5 wisdom active, but should take the total soul coins to what, 24, 25? With doing 1+ and then 2+. Probably takes that to 29? I don't remember how many there are in Act 2. 3 from Lantarv, and what, 2 elsewhere? Or is it 1 elsewhere? I don't remember. Ultimately doesn't matter, but... This is 1+, 2+ we're talking about. So, you know the recent stuff where we go back into maps after finishing their associated acts? Going back into Act 2 after the Githyanki monks? That's what I'm referring to. Rogue Assassin solo level 4s and Sharpshooter good feat for hit and run Assassin? No, not at all. Not even a little bit. For Rogue, most of your damage is your sneak attack. Sharpshooter does not interact with your sneak attack at all. All Sharpshooter does is make your attacks less accurate. As an Assassin, without extra help from outside action economy, you have a 1 attack. If you're doing hand crossbows, you have 2. Why would you want to miss those to get damage that you don't need? At the expense of every other feat. Sharpshooter is one of the worst choices you can make at level 4. I personally wouldn't ever take Sharpshooter on a rogue at all, but Sharpshooter at level 4 is a horrible decision.
I'm shooting arrows at this. Then this other time, swirls his fingers.
Have 2 sneak arrows, each deal +10 damage. It's not how that works. Your sneak attack and your Sharpshooter do not interact at all. So, your sneak attack at level 4 is 2d6 damage. If you are critting, which you likely are as an assassin, that's 4d6 damage. That's up to 24 damage. Adding 10 damage to 24, plus whatever your bow does, doesn't matter, because look at this goblin. This goblin has 22. Roa has 32. This goblin has 20. This goblin has 20. This goblin has 22. This goblin has 11. Nobody has enough HP for that to matter. Sharpshooter is giving you damage that you do not need, and it is murdering your accuracy. What happens when you miss and do 0 damage? I run. So what happens if you instead take a feat that does something for you, instead of giving you damage that doesn't do anything for you, because what are you doing, one-shotting things harder on the rare occasion that you hit your shots? It's a bad choice. Don't take Sharpshooter. You could instead take Alert to make it so that you never have to worry about people beating you at initiative. You could take Moderately Armored to get gear proficiencies that Rogue doesn't normally get. You could take Dual Wielder to use equipment combinations you can't normally use. You could take Mobile to have more movement speed to make doing hit and run gameplay easier. Killed all the goblins at the windmill by killing each one and running, and so I was there in the chat where you mentioned you got one shot by a bomb by taking that fight. So, like, I'm gonna +1 to what everyone there said, and you had no business taking that fight at all. And stumbling your way through a fight, getting lucky and winning, or having infinite retries does not mean that you made good decisions. Sharpshooter is a bad decision. You could do that exact gameplay of doing hit and run with a feat that actually helps you, which Sharpshooter, again, does not. So to go back to your original question, isn't Sharpshooter a good feat for hit and run assassin? No, it's horrible, terrible, awful, borderline worthless. Close to the worst thing you could have selected for your feat.
Oi, come here. I ain't waiting around.
Didn't want to take that fight. The goblin said to go away, and I chatted with him again, which started the fight. So, like, he said go away, and you didn't go away. You started the fight.
Invisible me.
Hope she finds peace now.
But consider this, +10 damage. Very the only one feat I would choose at early levels, not alert, heavy armor master. There's more feats that I would take at that level. You can make a strong case for Tavern Brawler. You can make a strong case for Great Weapon Master. Dual Wielder. Sometimes ability score increase, depending on what your needs actually are. But Sharpshooter, no. Even on runs where I do want to use Sharpshooter, I tend to take it at level 6 or 8. Because murdering your accuracy to get damage that doesn't help you kill anything faster is a bad choice. Whose turn is it to round up more spiders? I think it's your. It's your.
Like a vandal. Shadow lag. Sneak, sneak. Open up.
But expanding on why Sharpshooter is a terrible level 4 feat choice. Really, I can't stress enough, you are getting damage that does not allow you to hit any kills that matter more effectively. Because a bow without Sharpshooter is still capable of one-shotting nearly every enemy in this act. But with Sharpshooter, you're also missing. And with Sharpshooter, you didn't take a different feat. Something like Alert, something like Mobile, something like Moderately Armored, something like Heavy Armor Master, something like Polearm Master, something like Tavern Brawler.
Rotating plates. Symbols. Right.
Feat you recommend to try if I try to fight Group Spike Hiding. Reset runs after killing one of them. Alert, I was thinking. I gave you several recommendations several times. I'm pretty sure I said Alert 3 separate times. Alert. But if you don't want to take Alert, Tavern Brawler and throwing daggers is far better than taking Sharpshooter on rogue builds. Because you can sneak attack on your throws, you have more damage types available on your throws, you are more accurate on your throws, and because most of your damage comes from your sneak attack anyway, the damage gap between throwing and bows doesn't matter. You still have good damage, but you have more consistency on your damage.
To the great unknown.
Aren't you really fix Sharpshooter? What do you mean fix? Hey, Mark. What if they reversed it? Plus 10 accuracy, minus 5 damage? I'd probably take it more. Thank you for answering. You're welcome.
I'm too tall for this. Like a vandal.
Changing it from minus 5 to plus 5? Why would they do that? One line in the code? And how is that a fix? That's a change. Like, it's supposed to be, hey, here's a bunch of damage, but with a meaningful downside. I did specifically also say, there are times when I take Sharpshooter, but when I do, I tend to take it at level 6 or 8, because I have more ways of mitigating the accuracy downside. You know, a feat with meaningful pros and cons. Not taking it at level 4 doesn't mean never take it. It also doesn't mean buff it to the point where no downsides exist. And also, even if it did mean that, even if I was calling for buffs, that's not a fix. That's a change. Taking Charger in any run? Yes, Charger is a good feat. Lore-wise, Sharpshooter is hitting vitals, more damage, which is harder, less accurate. Makes perfect sense to me. Damage, accuracy, and ignoring high ground rules would be so bloated. I'd like to point out that the number of times people complain about Tavern Brawler as being an overtuned or broken feat. Let's look at what Tavern Brawler does. +1 to strength or con. Plus strength modifier as damage on throw and unarmed. Plus strength modifier on accuracy on throw and unarmed. All upside. I don't think turning Sharpshooter into Tavern Brawler, except for the weapon category that is already the most powerful weapon category in the game. That's bows. Bows are the strongest weapons. I don't think that would be even remotely sensible.
Why does the air smell like mind control?
I think that would be a bit of a silly goose decision. So you need level 5 Pathogiants and what? Thief for another bonus action plus Athletics expertise. I'm thinking long term, Mark, I'm gonna go Open Hand Monk, 6 levels, so I can get the manifestations, and I'd also get Wholeness of Body to temporarily get a second bonus action. And the final level will be Rogue for Athletics expertise. So 5, 6, 1 is the long-term plan. Now, before that point, because I'm allowing myself respecs here, I'm probably gonna do like 5, 1, 3. 5 Barbarian, 1 Rogue, 3 Monk. Or 5 Monk. No, yeah. Yeah, probably 5, 1, 3. Or maybe I could do 5, 3, 1, 3 Rogue, 1 Monk. And that would be online at level 9. But, yeah, I've got a couple different plans. In Act 3, the plan is to have 24 Wisdom and as much Strength as I can have without Elixir. And if my math is right, I should be able to have... I'll have base 20 as the Everlasting Vigor Tavern Brawler. I I could, if I set up Palma's Wrath properly, that'd be 24. Broken Promises, 26. Another Broken Promises, 28. I'll be able to roll around with 28 Strength. And 24 Wisdom. If I don't manage Palma's Wrath, then that'll be 24 Strength. Which is still good. 24 with Colossus has higher peak than Cloud Giant. No long resting. I tend not to long rest, but yeah.
Impales the stone before you.
Tactical consumables now. So when you get back into Act 1, after finishing Act 2, some things respawn. Including some items on the ground. Like Broken Promises. And Broken Promises is really interesting because it stacks with itself. I can just have 2 of them on at the same time for +4 strength. Yeah, why would they bother coding that another way? They couldn't have expected you to be able to do this. Right. It's very, unreasonable to cover for that eventuality.
State your...
I just use the term emotional sausage on a work call, so that band name is up for grabs for Stever. Pretty good name. I like it. Could try to save Bliss Spores for Act 3. But I'm not gonna. Miss anything if I don't long rest? Some companion storyline, some romance things require long rest. Things like picking up the owlbear cub. I'm gonna be long resting, just not much. I tend to do Act 3 in one day anyway. Like in one rest. So, once I'm done with all the fights I want to do, then I start resting.
Very well.
Don't. Twigger. Why you?
Third antidote.
Cole's got it. Not. I got away, but not the other.
Boots.
I sense your resolve.
Sure.
You do the circle.
You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
Another $3.99 and a backpack. These. That. Pink dye is very important, we have to buy that.
Reckon it might be enough to cover rent.
Reach into my...
It shivers.
But I...
I can actually start assigning my level up soon. I should do it in front of Dareth, and then check, basically go the order: Dareth, Cyrell, Roa, Aaron, Damon. That's a lot of work.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Silence! I am breathing life. Eat.
Let's ride. Shouldn't have tried me. Deep grooves. Still fresh. Something with massive claws.
Still gotta shoot a
like
tin
this.
mask. For that inspo. I don't have Crusher's Ring, but I should still have enough movement speed.
Scroll. Tank.
Hello.
Careful. What are you doing? Get out!
Relax, Balin. You still have like 2 minutes to live. Hey, Leaky. Big lady build? Yeah.
I'm all right.
Collapse level speed, all that move in 6 seconds. You can do some real fun things with movement speed stacking.
Ah, right. As
From time to time, I do the Iron Throne in one turn as well. And that involves getting thousands of meters of movement speed in one round. So that's an experience.
Get down.
Time for a soft touch.
Phew.
Halfling essence.
Gimme. I don't like these flowers. They're bad.
How does getting Bliss Spores in Act 1+ work? Do you have to save your get kill for 1+? Can you walk in the direction Spa with them already dead before? So you have to never have spoken to Spa in your normal run through at all, Zwifer. So that the automatic, like, proximity dialogue with Spa triggers on your 1+ run. And you need to make sure by the time you trigger that on your return trip, you've already killed the Gek. So with Gek dead, you trigger that proximity dialogue. And then you say, he's already dead. And that's how you get the Bliss Force. Because you can't talk to Spa, so you need that proximity dialogue to get in the conversation at all. And you need to already fulfill the conditions to have the dialogue option to get the Bliss Force. Odd thing just happened to me. You know how when you try to take the giant strength potion from Monty in the Grove, usual trick is cutscene where she talks, get dialogue after the trade. This time I was able to take the potion. She ran out without saying a word. Were you hiding when you clicked it?
Me?
Hiding or invisible?
Time for a natter.
Look at that. His hands are empty as a collecting noble stock. Go on then. And you.
Not hiding nor invis. Interesting. I've yet to have that happen, but it's good to know that it can.
Shadows don't suit me.
There we go.
That's the XP for level 4. I think I had something similar happen once, so I started dragging the potion stack off the table. Always gives me the trade dialogue with that. Good to know. I like learning things.
Hello.
Do I consider 2 inspos enough for Crusher? Once I assign levels, yeah. Is there anyone else I want Attitude with? It actually would make sense for me to get Attitude with Cyril. Rubigraf's on the level. I mean, I think killing the guy who beat his wife for 70 years is actually a good thing.
Welcome
personally.
back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Now, you might have misheard that number. I did say 70 years. Any amount is not acceptable, but he went for the title with that one, so I'm happy to extract his XP. Is divorce not a thing in Faerun? Assuming that everyone in an abusive relationship has a route out like that is an interesting position. By interesting, I do mean stupid. To be clear. Does she now acknowledge in Act 3 that her abuser's dead? Yes.
Welcome back. Have you made... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
Found a book called Volo's Complete Guide to the Behavior of Nymphs. Volo has some interesting stories to tell. He does. Volo's been around the block a few times. Let's get Cyril attitude.
Paladins! Toms!
Oh.
The devil has found us.
Yeah, I'm actually dead.
But I suppose
I forgot to disguise. No, I'm actually dead. Unless I somehow win initiative here, I'm fully dead. Alright, run it back. That's okay. It's 2 hours. It's the loot loop. This is why you gotta pay attention. When I say don't get in fights early and, like, optimize your early game, that applies to me too. Here for Quag death?
I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Alright, can I vent? I really actually fucking hate when people pretend like I don't lose runs. Like, I do. It's a thing that happens. It's not even particularly uncommon. What happened? I didn't pay attention, and I, playing as Kicklach, walked into the room of people hunting Kicklach. You can guess what happens. Was my stat line different last run? Yeah, I had more charisma last run. But good catch. I just wanted to take the opportunity to explain that my long-term plan is to have wisdom for my monk features. And I want to walk back from that to kind of keep myself in that headspace.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
15 wisdom eventually, Mick. We're going for 24 wisdom setup. For me, nodding off the wrong time accounts for most of my wipeouts. Yep. Lapse of focus, be like. Very close against those crows, too, in my 0 AC build. Yeah, that one was me being very close to a sleep while playing. Someone make a clip, because I'm already sick of answering. Did we die? No, Forgotten Menace. I went back to the Nautiloid because it really makes my peanuts hard.
At least there ain't devils on my tail.
Come on.
My engine's burning hot. Better be careful who I touch. Ah! Oh, that felt good.
If you insist.
Alas, Nautiloid Plus. We did it.
Please, remove us from this body, from this case. Free us.
Raider, he did not win initiative. Thank you. So, your daily reminder why winning initiative is so important. And I could have assigned my levels there. I was, in fact, about to, but that's my punishment for not doing so. walked into room of Kicklach hunters as Kicklach. Sorry, just remember you saying there's at least one situation you'll reset a save if you fail a check. Wasn't sure if you did because the check did it because you died. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I got one shot.
The brain lifts
Oh,
from
we get us this time. Alright. Party runner, I have full party alert, just kind of walking through every encounter. People pretend like alert isn't good. How far did you end up getting on that that run, Mark? But, what Mark's talking about is for his charity stream a few days ago. He ran full party and took alert on everyone. End of Crash, amazing. And for some reason, there's a lot of people who write fan fiction about the game mechanics. I'm referring to places like r/BG3 builds, by the way. Absolute shithole. Who pretend like alert isn't good, and especially in party, you don't need it. It's like, or you could take alert and just steamroll the game because it's better.
I'd love to, thanks.
Hey, Mac, getting himself familiar with this place? That'd be solo sometimes. Alright, I'll try to speed through the early game better this time. Why are you not in cleave range this time? It seems rude.
Count on me.
I'm gonna put you in cleave range.
What's it gonna take?
Ooh, can I go for triple here? The funny.
You proved surprisingly adamant. Now, to the helm.
Lucky. One more dragon blast. This thing's falling straight into
The sharpshooter fanfiction as well, but you can just turn it off if you aren't sure you'll hit. Then why are you wasting your feat slot? Yeah. Opportunity cost. Ouch. Yeah, I mean, I was walking around at level 1, and because I'm not used to playing as Kicklach, I forgot that you can't do that for that spot. If I had assigned my levels and taken alert, I would still be alive, because I could have just, you know, pieced the fuck out. But
We have no time for stragglers. This ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger?
You can't force it down.
How many
read that's the lesson? Yeah.
affected?
I'm definitely going to pay a lot more attention walking around loot looping this time around.
What's this?
Usually forget to undisguise myself. Great Weapon Master and Sharpshooters, if you either have a gambling addiction, live in Vegas, everyone else is intelligent. No, Great Weapon Master is at a different boat than Sharpshooter, because Great Weapon Master's secondary functionality still works whether you have to toggle on or not. So even if you toggle off Great Weapon Master, you are still able to get action economy out of the feat. Great Weapon Master does not have the problems Sharpshooter does. It shares some of them, but it still comes out a good feat. Still less valuable than, like, Alert, but...
But then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you.
It's not an actively stupid decision to take Great Weapon Master at level 4, the way it is an actively stupid decision to take Sharpshooter at level 4, if you are playing anything other than a Swashbuckler or Gloomstalker.
Let me come with you. She...
Wanna dance? Let's go!
Which is good if you had Rhapsody. Yes. Rhapsody is +3 accuracy in Act 3. My entire point about Sharpshooter, if you, again, listen to the points I'm making, is when I say, at level 4, is when it's a bad idea. Did you get that this time?
A bit extra.
Dog heard you? Tell your dog I said hi. Tell your dog I said they're very good.
A vital boost. One true way. This'll help.
Indolence breeds madness.
Up to. Before it's too late.
My fucking ears, Dan. I guarantee your ears don't hurt as much as my head does right now, David. What are 2 exceptions to your Sharpshooter advice at level 4 again? Gloom and what? Swashbuckler. I still wouldn't take it on Swashbuckler, but Gloom and Swashbuckler have built-in initiative increases that you get without having to spend a feat or gear slots, which means the impact of Alert in the early game is less for those 2 subclasses than it is for everyone else, meaning you can justify things that are not Alert more easily. Now, in the case of Swashbuckler, like, you're a rogue, most of your damage is still sneak attack, so you're not going to want to take the accuracy penalty to get damage that, even at its peak, doesn't match your sneak attack output. It still doesn't make sense, but you could. Gloom makes the most sense because you're not too far away from having action economy. Because you do get Dread Ambusher, and then level 5's extra attack, so you can get some Sharpshooter mileage. It makes sense there. Even on Battlemaster, which is a case for Sharpshooter as a feat, I still don't value Sharpshooter at level 4, and I do at level 6, because fighters get their extra feat at level 6, and Battlemasters can, at that point, with extra attack and additional superiority die, they can justify just spending all of their die on offsetting Sharpshooter's penalty, and they already have their level 4 feat, which can be Alert, can be Great Weapon Master, can be Heavy Armor Master, can be whatever.
Talk to me.
ASI +2 strength. Alright. Everyone get your stupid comments out in the next minute. I've mentally prepared myself. Go ahead and get those out now. This is your call to action. Do as much psychic damage to Quag as you want. Because you're already doing a great job, but now I'm prepared for it. My stupid questions left my body. Princess Batman, you don't ask stupid questions. You have never asked a single stupid question.
One, two. Soldier.
Take this shit, or Sharia will have your head.
Can't afford to let up.
Never burn. Efficient, just the one word.
Time to strike.
Of course you crit now, Lizzo.
Now, the transponder. I'm getting out of here.
Honestly, when you're walking to Cyrella's reenacting the Hank inside a car screaming meme, and W chatter allowing me to make that mistake. See, your restraint made for good content. And a good teachable moment for me. Chatters that let their streamers fail? Top tier. Like, that's not sarcasm. I'm being genuine when I say that.
Let's end this.
Your turn now.
Going down. I won't go back. I can't.
Or your spine is mine.
I don't want the Lae'zel to go down.
Slick.
Let's see if I die.
The helm's alien
Didn't know killing the Mind Flayers gave 75 XP. Yeah, all the campaigns in the Mind Flayer are 75. It is unrealistic to get anything other than just that Mind Flayer in solo honor mode. With full party strats, you can reasonably get the Mind Flayer and Zalk if you're willing to reload at, like, turn 1 a few times. And it is possible to get those other campaigns as well, just very time consuming. Alright, something on my door. Be right back. Alright, and back. Ooh.
Ye gods! Can it be?
Such good music, peak, yeah.
I'm... No. Oh yeah. Here?
What was painful to watch? Oh.
You're alive. We might have... We need each other.
Something the matter? Must we? No, thank you. If you're
Need to come. I'll search. I will.
That sucks. You intended disguise? I just wasn't thinking. I just forgot. I don't have an excuse there. I just forgot something very important and got me killed. I would have been fine if I had levels invested, but it was Quag for gore stuff and got punished for it, which I'm totally cool with. I'm not mad about it. If I seem annoyed, I'm annoyed at chat today. Full transparency. Guys annoyed me? No, please, no. Hey, Crypto Duncan, how's it going? It's going okay. You're right on time. Oh, why is Lae'zel there? If she dies on the Nautilid, her corpse washes up on the beach there. Lets you get her earlier. So I try to make sure she dies on the Nautilid. Like, I sacrificed us to make sure that Lae'zel died. Sometimes you just auto-pass, something you don't need to do in every other run unless you're Kicklach. Yeah. And I think I'm going to file that under one of the many reasons I do like Origin runs so much and mixing up which Origin I play. Because having to keep different things like that in mind keeps you on your toes. Like, if you're going to talk to the Paladins, you gotta never click on Anders and you have to disguise when walking into the room if you're Kicklach. If you're Astarion, you gotta have good con saves for Cazador.
Death is too good for it.
If you're Dirge, you gotta manage your rest events if you want stuff from Alfira later in the game.
There, in the ground.
Makes it exciting rather than just routine. Yeah.
And now you're
Agreed.
And to think. Mine. So, although you. Oh. Well, hello.
Got soloed by Shard as a Gith Monk. Kind of forgot she's not on good terms with frog people. I mean, fighting a level 1 cleric when you're a level 1 is not a fair fight. Remember, a level 1 cleric can just smack you for 60 damage. 60. So, yeah. 6-0? Yes. Yeah, inflict wounds is up to 30 damage. It's an attack roll, so it can crit, doubling up the dice that it throws at you. So a max roll crit inflict wounds is up to 60 damage from a level 1 cleric spending a level 1 spell slot. Clerics don't play. I've had that same death, Daryl. It'd be like that. guess I know Quag's human now, and can lose a run. I have close calls and I lose runs. It's not that infrequent to be a mythical event. I've had longer hot streaks. But the way I see it, if I go a long time without losing a run, then it means I've gone too long without changing up how I'm doing things. I'm very okay with it. Resets are a good thing. Do I have a Nautiloid tank? Surprised how seemingly few people have seen a run loss in here. I mean, I've had a lot of growth in terms of the regulars in the last couple months. And one was no dialogue. It was like a while ago at this point, right? How much gold to give to a trader to get enough attitude to level 1? 400. 400 at 1, 500 at 2, 600 at 3, and then it starts scaling in a non-linear fashion for the levels after that. Need to max it, it's not enough to get to green. I mean, you get a benefit up to 100, so you don't need to max it, but it helps, and if I'm gonna bother, then I do that. In terms of origin characters, Astarion the most powerful except for Kicklach when building Monk. Depends. Like, Astarion tends to be the most powerful origin for most things, just because Happy applies to basically everything you do. And High Elf is already good. So he gets to be an already good, like, race with a good background, because Charlatan is good. And then he gets the Vampire Bite perks on top of that. So that already puts him, like, very high up for most things. If you include Ascended Astarion, then for anything involving attacking with a weapon, he's likely coming out ahead, attacking with a weapon or unarmed. But the thing you have to keep in mind is that his necrotic damage from Ascending is deep Act 3. There's not much game left at that point. Whereas Kicklach's soul coins are on the entire game. So I kind of consider Kicklach to be stronger for monks because of that. Because you get the damage when you need it rather than when you don't need it, if that makes sense. Hey Glenny, thanks for gifting sub to Bliss. Very kind. Nice number of subs gifted. How many coins can you actually get? I want to say it's 19.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Izel's a fairly decent monk because all the Yankee bonus gear. No. It provides basically nothing. Leaky. And also, all the Githyanki gear you can turn on by disguising. So, no, Lae'zel doesn't really make for a better monk than being a Tav or a Dirge Githyanki, because her origin features amount to nothing. Lae'zel's origin feature is effectively the ability to see Voss additional times, but Companion Lae'zel has that too, so. Is Lae'zel the most lacking origin character? It's between Lae'zel and Will. Race to the bottom.
And suck.
Lae'zel's origin ability is getting low series gear. True, an extra Githyanki half-plate at the start of the game is, like, not technically nothing. Guessing everything you get on a Will origin run is the same as if you were a companion, effectively. Except for being able to bone to Zora. I mean, I guess as a Will origin, you don't have to worry about micromanaging this spot, this exploration spot. You don't have to worry about loss of approval for killing tieflings and druids here in Act 1. Those are, like, routing upsides. The same way Shadowheart has Shadow Curse protection for free. At least lesser Shadow Curse protection. It's kind of a routing upside. Will? Just cast, brother. Don't drink my potions. Oh, he decided to dash instead of casting? Alright, man. Sure. Zevlor got crit. Alright, that's fucking scary. But the Ray of Sickness crits, man. That's... would have cleanly one-shot me if that was at me. Fucking hell. But I'm a fan of Will Origin, Nimble. I do think you get some really cool dialogue. And if you do Evil Will run, or at least Evil Will ending, Will's Evil ending is one of my favorites among them. It's fucking cool. Will is consistently a D1 aura farmer.
Good idea, Carl.
Definitely not killing Karlax. I want the horns, but evil ending sounds fun. Yeah, you could do like utilitarian evil approach, like recruit Karlach, don't raid the Grove. But then you could start doing evil stuff later. Would like to snipe Eridan's XP here. Alright. Game's mad at me. Getting substantially worse, Grove 1 fight this time. I need to blow the horn. Zevlor's too close to dying. Just blow Zevlor's horn. Relatable. And can cut diamonds with that jawline. At least let me have this one. Okay, well yeah, the crit helps.
Bye forever, pal.
I am still worried about Zevlor's health here. I would also love to just hit and attack. Brother, please. The math of that Merkle clip, and feel free to check me on this, 1 in 20 to the 8th works out to like 1 in 25,600,000,000 chance of happening, right? Well, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, but I was tilted. I can tell you that much. Alright, everybody needs to stop critting. It's stressing me out. Yeah, Fuzzy, get my money. How am I doing? I am live streaming. How are you? I'm gonna have to heal him. Really don't want to. Keep doing this for now. It's boring, so I need to watch some BG3 when the enemies install the crit patch. Yeah. One mobile clip won't work. What exactly happened? Don't mind saying. I can sum it up. I was trying to apply the brittle condition to Merkle using a water elemental. It's one of the most potent strats for increasing your damage output against Merkle. Brittle inflicts vulnerability to thunder and bludgeoning damage. Merkle does not resist magical bludgeoning damage, so you actually go to Vuln, where he's taking double. Same with thunder. So it lets you set up really big hits. Merkle rolled a shitload of natural 20s and other high rolls, and just consecutively was absolutely not having brittle applied to him in that particular clip. And I was losing my few remaining marbles over it. The odds were low. So I wanted to go fuck yourself lottery, I did. Hey, Jake. Zevlor, can you please start hitting? Like, start critting now. Aridin died this time, so I'll go turn-based and talk to Kaldani before Zevlor can walk away. With those odds, basically won that lottery twice. Dreamer luck goes both ways, I guess. Alright, you don't get blowy until you start hitting again, Zevlor. Thank you.
Look there remains. Everyone deserves a good burial.
Aridin's back with his tail between his legs.
Who's Halsa?
Thank you. For this attack will only... We can't stay. They've withdrawn there to prepare. Perhaps you could persuade... You'll...
Cannon?
Few things learned this stream. Didn't know you'd get XP from if Aridin died. It's not new XP. Some XP has multiple sources. That's the same XP you would get from finding out about Halcyon from a bunch of other sources. It's just that's the earliest way you can get it, and it's only there if Aridin's not there to stop Zevlor from walking in.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Thank.
Something over there.
He stares right as you turn back. The child slips between the rocks. You look.
Gonna try to do all the stuff we already did, but quicker.
Step. I need to be ready for a fight.
Barbarian gets this for free.
You really? But I'll keep at. Oh, yeah.
Is this monster?
Look. Your kind proves compliant. The tiefling was.
Are you sure?
Fighter gets that for free. Fighter, Barbarian, Will, Rogue, I think as well. Get the Yankee. Yep. Did she romance this game? Probably not. She's probably dying.
Delicious gruel.
Auntie Ethel will. You take a sup. I'm sorry to go on about it. What is it, Petal? What's. I've ne'er a potion. You. No, do you need. Hey, bother. Be careful. Hello, Petal. Need anything? Any lotions or potions? Nay.
Trader has no problem with.
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city soon. I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face would frighten a troll. You're an idiot.
Any questions, children? No helping it. We're exposed now.
Halflings get 2. Halflings get 2. course I rolled a 1. Still gonna run around at level 1 for vendor pricing purposes, but I put the Mask of the Shapeshifter on my bar this time so I can like visually see it. Of course. Game did not animation cancel when I wanted it to. Alright, yeah, I'm dead again. Unless Zevlor misses twice. Alright.
This is a nightmare.
Never punished. Now he's standing over here. That's awkward. Well, I guess I'm not getting her XP. Are you canceling the throw at the end of improvised weapon? Right click. Now I use the same timing I always do, but the game ate my input there, which is a risk. Sometimes you get, like the worst case scenario whenever you're doing that is sometimes your character will actually just throw the target to the endpoint, even through obstruction, so it can like go through walls and buildings and stuff. So every time you're doing improvised weapon abduction like that, you are running a risk. Both the one you just saw being a possible outcome, but also an even worse outcome.
Watching his hands, you realize he's miming opening something. He nods, then
If I fail the dialogue as enter in basement, can I still talk to them? It's automatic fight if I try. Don't think you can still talk to them. Maybe if you save Rugen at that point, but like...
Please, let us through. Let my...
I'd sooner trek through.
Now Arabella's been...
Yes, I see. And is that...
You, step back. What? You...
I need to talk to Volo this time. Still should to see his loot, but I'm going to not because... time to make up. Yes, Jake, you are a cat. Oh, it's Kevin. Kevin's a cat, too.
Invisible me.
You know that my cats are cats? It's pretty crazy.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
He's, in my closet screaming at the wall.
Yoink.
Rogue 11, Warlock 1 from Mortal Reminder, good if you're crit fishing? No. Rogue 12 better, Rogue 12's better. Mortal Reminder has a 1-turn duration. So like, what are you doing with... Let's say you frighten them on your turn. Okay, they're not frightened on their turn anymore. It did nothing. There are much better 1-level dips you can take. Meow? Yeah, meow. Big if true. Would Hexblade be better? Yeah, Hexblade would give you more valuable subclass features for that level. It'd give you some gear proficiencies that are pretty nice to have. Hey, I didn't fail this time. Hexblade would be better. My personal choice for a 1-level dip on Rogue is I like grabbing something that gives heavy armor proficiency. Cleric's my favorite because you can grab Blade Ward and heavy armor proficiency that way. That's just my preference. There I am, dipped in fire.
On it. Bag lies within you stack.
Do a run with a level in each class. I've done that twice.
I am ready to rest my weary head.
Why does this keep happening? I was joking about octa soup just a moment ago. Come on, Richter. Now what?
The second time I added some additional spice of trying to romance as many NPCs in the game as possible in one run. What was our total? I think we got up to like 11. That was the John of all sins run. Just use BOD. It's better. How does the Raphael water thing work? You fetch in bits, not the whole picture. So to get Raphael to show up at your camp and be vulnerable to you knocking him out, you need to interrupt his first attempts to talk to you. So there actually is a text write-up that Danny made in the Discord, if you're in there, Mac. But you need to interrupt that first dialogue to get him to go away so that he then shows up as a forced long rest event whenever you're trying to leave the act later. Now, what you did to make him leave dictates your options and what you have to do when he's in the camp. Basically, the reason why electrified water is chosen so frequently is because that sets up... It damages him up front, which gets him to leave, but it also puts a condition which gives him a delayed tick of damage in about 5 seconds from when the next time you are close to him. So we want that delayed tick of damage to happen when we're already in a conversation with someone else. So that causes his AI to break, meaning you don't need to use silence or anything, and you can just knock him out without him retaliating. Or rather, without him trying to leave. Electrified water is the simplest for that method. But you can also do it with caustic brine and silence. It's just more class specific to do that method. Yeah, it should be in the pinned messages in the BG3 channel.
Don't support butcher at the hands of this. Dance upon the stars tonight.
The explanation, of course.
That was
Failing the first one is fine. The second one's the one that matters.
sorry. There was so the.
Sister makes me listen to Alfira singing cutscene every single time. I mean, it is a pretty song. But every time? I don't have the attention span for that.
Keep their confidence if you insist.
Hopefully the dice cooperate this time and I don't need to spend all my inspos. Or, nothing.
Have you lost your senses, Quag? Release her.
I will imprison the devil and come do it.
You have to roll DC 15 instead of 12 if you're a tiefling here. Would have been fine, but...
Halcyon is... Go on. No matter. None of this can happen. The Viper. This tale...
Ridiculous.
She's a child. A devil child.
That's rough, Jason.
Stealth mode activated.
Ready for my 1? Hey, it wasn't a 1! It was a 2! Appropriate. And the dice today. Not a fan of you guys either, are they? I didn't realize I had a lightning arrow. Could have saved myself a trip here. Okay, there's the rules. Did I read this? Okay.
Remember, you have teeth.
I'm scared to do anything without alert now. Which is a good default state of being. Helps you maintain good habits.
Well, you saved Arabella. And we're happy to... I want to... Anything else?
Oh, well. That's nice.
Anything else? You've been...
Let's see.
Our little help.
Think.
Come, Silver. Stay close.
I see you. There. Now, you found her. Come. You seem healthy. A tadpole. Come. We need to be quick. This way.
The common question that I hear asked is, what's the most dangerous part of a run? Early game. Easily early game. Once you get to about level 5, that's where you can start cruising.
In that vessel. Take a closer look.
Let's go more to
This
Chi-Chi.
one had the same tadpole crawled out of his head soon after. All right. Of course. Nothing?
Nothing.
Give me your arm.
Hold out your arm.
Be careful.
Grab
I'm
it.
truly.
Leave. There's this.
But first,
One.
not yet. Whatever. If you can, good. Take it one step at a time, Nettie. Come on.
I feel like a rosé in a tea shop.
Table's cold.
Uh-huh.
I want to get ahead of myself there. I'll actually feel fine once I assign level 4. Which is not going to be alert this run. It's going to be Tavern Brawler. Means I gotta stay on top of my initiative. Vigilance jail incoming. At least for a bit, yeah. I'll lower this run at level 4. Yeah. I mentioned pretty often that there's feats that you can justify over alert depending on the build, depending on the run. At level 4, Tavern Brawler is kind of head of that particular pack.
People up ahead. Something's wrong.
Press the wound. You're a true soul.
Excuse me.
A strange symbol. The injured man.
Do you have orders for us?
Find the piece.
What in the world is a true soul?
Big Ham on Rogue at level 4. Yeah. Heavy Armor Master, Tavern Brawler. Sometimes Great Weapon Master.
Gimme.
1d4, 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 thank you. Apologies. There's probably one more in there. Blessed you once already. Don't be greedy.
Dead goblins. Dead travelers.
I held that one in, mostly. Should be good enough. Invis scroll there? That's nice.
Goblins on
Maybe that's what I need to do with my Ranger Ham at level 4. It goes pretty hard. Like, alert is still very, very good there. And I could absolutely justify going alert at 4 here. It's just that would then delay Tavern Brawler until level 9. Whereas when we're level 6 to 7, god damn it, I hate those numbers now. We can get the Sentinel Shield in Act 2, and that helps my initiative issues most of the time. I'll also be at 20 strength at that point in time, so I can justify Vigilance Elixir.
Keep moving, stranger. I told you to go.
Level 6 and the level after 6. Yeah. You don't understand the 6-7 meme, I'm too afraid to ask at this point. It doesn't mean anything.
Still, you should... Of course he will. No, I won't leave.
It doesn't have a meme. Brain rot. Working in an arcade, whenever a kid has 67 or 670 tickets, I add more so it's not incredible. Not all heroes wear capes. I assume you don't wear a cape. Do you wear a cape? I do not? Okay, not all heroes wear capes. What does Roppelcopter even mean? I don't know, just provocative. The godmother to a 10-year-old have literally... I've looked into it to see what the heck he's saying, and it's literally meaningless and harmless. Yeah, it just doesn't mean anything. Hey, Gen X Gamer. Hope you're doing well. We're gonna make that goblin eat poop again, because I can. Poop from a butt? No, poop from a tree. We're civilized here. I'm not reading that. War gas. Amazing. Can't unsee that, Midworld Slinger.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Rest of her litters inside in a pen. Celebrated. Nice to have this across the mug. Ought to do it. Ha! Nah. Go on. Don't skimp, neither.
That's nature's bounty. It helps the trees grow. Eat it or else.
All right. Calm down. I'll do it. Just give me a moment to...
Order food while he's doing this.
Absolute preserve me up.
Question is, Halberd of Vigilance the thing with Tempest Cleric or King Snipe just clears? The weapons are incomparable. They do completely different things, Scar. I couldn't tell you which one's better in a situation without knowing what you're running. So, they're both good weapons.
No.
Hey.
I don't want...
Oh, he won't talk to me now.
I don't want...
Okay, that's unfortunate. So, I can't buy infinite ward things from him. Outside of making him eat poop. Understandable that he wouldn't want to engage in commerce, but... But back to the question, like, if you're doing a polearm master setup, well, Halberd of Vigilance is a polearm. King's Knife is not.
Cloud, then the vision.
My power grows.
It depends. Probably pickpocketed, that's more risky, yeah. Best have some mints on standby, hopefully. Your Tempest Cleric, Booming Blade, Reverberation, just critting everything. It still didn't tell me. Are you running Polearm Master? Are you doing okay on initiative? Like, do you need the initiative from the Halberd? Are you running Great Weapon Master? Do you like having weapons with extra reach? Do you have proficiency with, well, you're a Tempest Cleric, so you do have proficiency with weapons, but... Mint Scroll. Do you think Mint would be a cantrip? Or a leveled spell? I say cantrip. Really 1 gold short. That's incredibly upsetting. I'll beat it as a level spell after that, true. No Polearm Master, I have alerts, don't really need initiative. Yeah, having more range could be nice. Yeah, you could always switch weapons. Like, you don't need to use the same weapon in every scenario. In the case of no Polearm Master, no Great Weapon Master, I would lean towards King's Knife, but like... Still depends. So pole arm, like arm. A bit lost on the polearm master combo. So the question is, Halberd of Vigilance or King's Knife? Halberd of Vigilance is compatible with polearm master. So that's a point of like that's relevant. Like if you have that feat, well then that can help you lean towards that.
Well, now, you look like...
Hang on 1 second.
Sound easy.
Yeah, come in.
What's up?
I'm thinking about the poop thing again. Poop. Over my winnings. My money. New walk-on? Oh no. But I like the other one.
Greetings, your most excellent proper stylist. Had a couple of coins.
As the symbol glows.
Poetry.
Yeah? Bloody racket. Oh, come on now.
As the symbol glows.
Get in your sheet. Bloody racket.
I'm trying to rush to level 4 again, so I'm mostly caught up. What does a true soul tag do and how do you get it? So I'll answer the second part first. You get the true soul tag by using your lifted persuasion 7 times. And what it does is it removes the roll for using your lifted persuasion. That's it. That's all it does. So like you still have a once per long rest cooldown. It's basically useless. It's just a novelty thing, but
Hold out your arm so I can mark your
I went out of my way to get it on the run and was like, oh, this does actually nothing.
You ready? Brace your...
As the vision dissolves away.
I guess the time you would want to get it is it's an inspo for the noble background. Oh. That's it. Other than that, very much not worth your time. Hey Black, how are you? Noble, the background.
Already turned quite the profit today, so I'm feeling generous.
Streaking? Hell yeah.
Pleasure.
Maybe Acolyte's just not that good. Yeah, Acolyte kinda sucks, Jason.
Oi, come here. I ain't
Sage is really good. Noble is good too. That far? No, I would agree that Noble is very good. It's the persuasion proficiency background, though that's just inherently good. And you get bankable inspos. You get a pretty good spread of available ones. Like, Noble's a good background. It's not up there with Haunted One, Sage, or Soldier, but it still is very much a good one. Really, Gut? Fucking really.
Hope she finds peace now.
You can't see me.
Charlatan's good. Sleight of Hand and Deception are nice to pick up, and Charlatan has a really comfy early game, inspo route-wise. Like, Charlatan Act 1 is really good. It's a little less good in Act 3, but by that point, who cares? You might see some out there praising Urchin as a background. Urchin is worse Charlatan. Urchin is actually terrible. But don't fall for the Urchin trap. Entertainer and Criminal are awkward. Definitely not up there on the XP side, and the things you have to do for some of their events are unfortunate.
Long and low.
But Entertainer giving you performance is still sometimes useful. Fell for the Urchin trap. So, like, Urchin gives you Sleight of Hand and Stealth, if I remember correctly. Stealth is not a meaningfully good proficiency to have. Like, if you are doing stuff where Stealth proficiency is good, you already have it from other sources.
What's that?
But also, a lot of Urchin's goals are behind a lot of checks or extremely conditional. Like, there's one that requires that Barth and Aridin both survive the initial Grove fight, and then you have to succeed a check when talking to Barth and Melly. Contrast Charlatan, same point of the game. Inspo for walking into the Blighted Village. Inspo for walking through the checkpoint on the way to the Goblin Camp. Inspo for walking through that first checkpoint in the Goblin Camp. Inspo for going to Grimforge. You just get inspos for, like, walking past people. Mira lost with the Iraj Potion should put me at 24 strength, yet here I am with only 23, with both Hammond and ASI. Okay, read Hammond and ASI. Read them. They have stat caps. One of the many, many reasons why ability score increase is in fact a bad feat in this game is because even outside of opportunity cost, it's low impact and it's capped to 20. The actual cap for stats in this game is 30, but ASI cannot take you above 20. And even if you have other boosts that can work past 20, your ASI will start turning off as soon as it's at the relevant thresholds. So, it's not a good feat. That said, I did suggest it to someone earlier because they had a specific goal of using Gale as a support character to stick hold person for their other characters. And at that point, you can justify taking a casting stat ASI for your early game. I don't think it's the worst decision, provided you're mitigating his initiative issues elsewhere.
Nice.
It just goes to show you that pointing out that something's bad doesn't mean it is without value.
Let's turn down the fire. I've got this.
All comes back to opportunity cost and what you're trying to do. Mm-hmm.
Jimmy on the go.
That's a pretty big mistake on my part. Not paying attention to my movement. I had to drink that speed pot or I was gonna die. Contrary to popular belief, the Minotaur can jump up at you, and if you're standing right where I was, it would have. treat it like a safe 75 XP. Yeah, it's only safe if you're ending your turn, like, at an angle where it could not jump and immediately attack you. Now, they're stupid. It could jump up here and then, like, run down here and attack you, but they're not smart enough to do that. However, if you are in a spot where it sees that it would be able to successfully attack you immediately after a jump, it's going to try to do that.
Fungal spores. Refreshing.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping us it feels.
I don't like that.
Nice to be able to learn something like that without losing run to it yourself. I've not lost a run to that, but I have had to be bailed out by co-op partners.
Invisible me.
Making that mistake. So, in the context of solo, that would have been a run loss.
Saddle up. Down the hatch.
You
state your
dead. The
Pussy.
Time for a natter.
Alright, we've almost recovered.
Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
Didn't take too long. I mean, what? Hour and change? Still some things I haven't done that I had done last time, but I'll give myself grace on this one. Increase one ability by 2 or 2 abilities by 1 to a maximum of 20. Nowhere does this imply that going from 18 to 20 would cause other 2+2 buffs only stack to +3, so that's why I was confused. I don't think you understand, then. Increasing... So, let's say you're using an ASI to go from 18 to 20. That's going to kick it. That's going to take you to 20. Then your other bonuses are going to turn on. But, like, your ASI is checking. It's like, hang on. Above 20. I'm not supposed to be on. I'm gonna turn off now. Now, there's orders in which certain abilities, certain increases apply, and they do sometimes differ. Like, Actor is a weird one, and that one does not have that retroactive turn-off behavior, but I don't know if Actor tells you up to 20 off the top of my head. But, like, Everlasting Vigor is an uncapped bonus. Hag Hair is an uncapped bonus. Is there a way to play the game with WASD? I'm moving the camera with WASD right now. You mean like move your character? I think there's a mod for that. Someone fact check me on that.
She'll need an antidote soon. Most likely held by the...
There be a mod, thank you. Yeah. There you go. Chat's got you covered, DK. Hey, Pigeon Monday, how's it going? It's going okay.
Why are you helping me? Carl's got. Not. I got away, but not the other.
I sense your resolve. You do the circle as... Reach into...
It shivered.
But I...
See, you see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
There. The wording in this game does not compute how I interpret the English language, though. There are things in this game that could be worded better. But suffice to say, when ASI says up to 20, it does mean up to 20. If you try to go beyond 20, most configurations will not allow it to remain in effect. Which is, again, one of the many reasons why ability score increase is a feat that is almost never worth taking.
What's another? Word. What made grooves like that?
Stop! You recognize the name.
Scroll, tank.
Dash, dash, click heals, dash, switch to this, jump, your base mode midair, grab the noble stalk, the mushroom.
What are you doing? Get out of there! I can finally breathe. Ah, right, as, what were you saying? Ta.
XP negative if Balin dies here. If you get noble stalk, you can't complete the quest in the way where you get the gloves if Balin dies there. So, I don't think you get that XP for completing that quest in that way either. Maybe you do, but you definitely don't get the gloves. And I want the gloves. Balin's still gonna die, so... And I suppose you don't get the XP for killing him yourself. If he dies accidentally? Probably. At least with most configurations of that. So, if you're trying to get the most XP from this, save him, give Dareth the Noble Stock,
Hands are empty as a
and bring him
whole.
somewhere and kill him.
We'll have to send collecting noble stock. Go on then. You. The hubbub's died down.
Before inspo. Now I can save the Hook Horror Nest one.
Used to lying low. Let's turn down the fire. Right.
But the XP that I'm short of the level right now was, little things running around the Blighted Village, for the most part. Couple tieflings that I tossed last time that I haven't now. That inspo, I guess. No, because I didn't get the mushroom one last time. Proof that they matter? Yeah. You know what else matters? You. Fucking got him. Thought this was a safe space. Sorry, you are not safe from being appreciated here. Guess it's not faster to do that because the time where I was prone. A lot funnier though? Yeah, I think so too. To get prone every time is it a random thing? It's chance based within a certain bracket, and then beyond that it's guaranteed, I think. But if you have immunity to going prone, then it'll never happen. So boots of striding create the funny.
What? Gek! Got someone sneaking up on us.
There's some information on that subject in the wiki. I just don't remember off the top of my head.
His fist grips an axe.
But spoil my kill a slut. Oh wait here, but that comes later. Right. We're using them for excavation.
You mitigate sharpshooter at level 6, elixir, heroism, whispering promise, archery, fighting style, what else? Your proficiency bonus goes up at level 5, so that also helps. Bliss spores? No, bliss spores there is a terrible idea. Unless you are choosing to not rest for an extremely long period of time. attacking with advantage, whether that's from hiding or tadpole elixir. Yeah, you have oils of accuracy or sharpness. Using more heavily enchanted weapons, like least expected, is a +2 that also gives accuracy. That's a fun bow in Act 2 that people don't talk about. Well, no, not well. Giving up Bliss Spores to cancel out Sharpshooter to justify using it at level 6 is a shit decision, unless you are structuring your run to the point where you are simply not resting. Because taking Bliss Spores at level 6 means you are denying Bliss Spores to yourself, assuming you're resting normally, for the combats that actually matter, where you want Sharpshooter on, and where it can do things other than affect your accuracy and also affect meaningful skill checks and saving throws. I don't care if you agree with me, I'm right. Or using Sharpshooter to intentionally miss for Arcane Archer. Yeah, that's a fun application too. You like that one, Princess Batman? It didn't have good mouthfeel, but
Excuse.
Welcome back. I do
chat depleted my Act battery a bit earlier today, you know.
Very well.
You'll go prone if you take 25% of your health as damage pre-DR and resistance, except fall damage resistance. Fall damage res does not equal bludgeoning res. But bludgeoning res won't count as fall damage for that part of the formula, even though, in terms of the amount of damage you take, is the same shit. Good to know. Raging gives you both bludgeoning damage res and fall damage res, if I remember correct. No, they don't stack with each other. But other than that, fall damage res, you're looking at Cat's Grace, second story work, and slow fall. Anything else?
Have I got everything then?
Yeah, that's second story work, Matrix. I use the passive names instead of the sources, sorry. Chimpanzee aspect, thanks trade. Gotta run, thanks for everything, and good rest of your stream. Thanks, Phalor. Hope you have an excellent rest of your day.
Better wait till the hubbub's.
Unfortunately, the Thaumaturgy access is redundant. Rare Zariel Tiefling L comes to playing Giant Barb, but that's fine. Not terribly worried about that. I didn't get Damn It Attitude yet, did I? I forgot.
This'll This'll do wonders for the shop.
The carry weight's gonna be nice, yeah.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I'm gonna sell this heavy crossbow. With the buffs in Act 3 and the 28 strength, be funny to see carry weight. I don't think full strength and other like percentage increases like that stack. I don't think they do. Off the top of my head. It probably won't be any crazier than Cloud Giant plus Mighty Cloth, really. Slightly more, I guess, because 28 versus 27. 28 strength Quag be like, I hate having low strength. I don't know if I'll make 28. I think the more realistic is 24. Because that's 18, 20 from Everlasting Vigor, 22 from Broken Promises, 24 from Broken Promises. If I do Palma's Wrath, that's 28, but I don't know if I'll get that going. Because then that means I can't, like, use my actual Rage. It'd be nice, though, because I'd just have always on Elemental Cleaver. But actually managing it is the issue. 24 strength Quag be like, I hate having low strength. Yeah, it's true.
Thought, mind if I listen closer? I might be able to help, but I'd need infernal iron, and a prayer that my hammer will survive the work.
600 at this level, right?
What I wouldn't do for better tools.
My first run keeping sharp buffs in Act 3, I don't think I want to play without it now, it's so much fun. It does have downsides, like you need to plan for doing 2+ at least, which doesn't really have meaningful downsides, but certain things like Iron Throne, certain quests like Stop the Presses,
Trader has no problem.
romances, becoming a vampire, like those are all things that do want you to have some control over your rest count. But something you could do with 1+ is wait to get your Char buffs until after you've rested in Act 3 and done all the rest that you want to. And then you go through. So I think 1+ makes that more reasonable. This is going to be a 1+ run. So I will be able to go back from the interlude camp to Act 2 to Act 1. Yeah, you don't lose access to Act 1 waypoints if you do Colony Jump and then do 2+. So then when you actually go to Act 3, you'll lose your Act 2 waypoints, but not your Act 1 waypoints. So then you grab an Act 3 waypoint, then you go back to Act 1, then you walk from Act 1 to Act 2. Then from there, you can do any rests in Act 3 that you need to, for like getting Mizora to show up and offer her deal, or becoming a vampire, whatever you need. Then you can go get everything. That'll be what we do this run. 20 strength, 24 charisma, a warlock, nice. Okay. Tavern Brawler.
Hello, Petal. Hey, bother.
trader has no problem.
Apologies. Try to die quieter.
Melium is right. I should get a mask. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very.
Oh yeah, I was gonna order food a while ago for Core. I'm not really hungry right now. I have some leftovers, I think. Eat something later.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Got a bomb. And I sell enough to make this work. Kind of. Not really. Not yet. Just get the bomb.
What do we have here?
Unfortunate. I almost kicked myself for not using guidance, but it was a 1. Didn't matter.
Enough! Please, just want the arena back. Just stop this! Enough!
Bye. She could shoot fire. None of this matters, all right? We need to get her
Great.
back and fast.
Back.
This'll help.
Demir! Demir!
Dialogue attacking the part of the conversation that I do causes Joel's AI to break. All he will do is follow Demir. He's capable of nothing else. Maybe he can opportunity attack? But he can't, like, actively do anything. Interesting.
chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
So after getting the quest from the brothers, it's 20 XP to see through the illusion. You can get it either here or from talking to the sheep. I don't know if you get it from Ethel revealing it in this route. Find out eventually. This is going to be a hag-eyed run, as per usual. Auntie Ethel's charm is too good to not take.
Fresh sweets the warm.
I don't think you'd best have one. But gods grant me patience. Keep up with that regular swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an inconvenience, isn't it? What do you say? Well, that is my price. Nothing more, nothing less.
Don't want to do that yet.
And you?
Not yet.
One, two, time.
Do the brothers survive if you knock them out? I believe so. There's dialogue that accounts for it. It's super niche. I can't remember if knocking them out the way I did counts for that outcome, but there is a way to have them survive, yes. I may have done it incorrectly, though. I didn't bring any crates.
As the
One'll have to be enough.
power, the goblins slink backwards.
I am not playing my best today, tell you what. Playing the dash tech? Sure. Dash stacks up to 3 times. So if you dash and then enter turn-based mode, you have the movement. And you just have it. Hey, Ace Rack. Would you recommend fun multi-class options for Death Cleric? If you don't know what to multi-class, don't multi-class. Would be my primary recommendation. Cleric gets very good spells at level 11, and Death Cleric is one of the few things in this game that technically gets direct level 12 value outside of the feat, and that your Touch of Death channel divinity damage scales off of your Cleric level. So, your class it.
Come on, untie me! Cut me loose! Well, get up. You saved me. Nothing. Take... on that note...
PD Light Beat's going to be seeing a lot of use this run. plus athletics, which helps our kick consistency, but also lightning charges are more damage for our kicks. I don't mind doing a main action dash to do a bonus action kick in this kind of build, because we're focusing on the kicks, right? Also going to be very lazy and go to Grimforge at level 4. It's very slightly XP negative.
A feast fit for an ogre.
But it is much more convenient for me.
Protruding from the tough. You notice the blanks.
Do a couple more things here first, though. While we're running around, in terms of temporary specs I can do before our endgame one, I got a couple ideas that I figure I'd float by you guys. So Thief would let me get an extra kick per round. It would also get me that athletics expertise from the first rogue level. That's pretty nice. Spores Druid, though, would get me necrotic damage on the kick. It would also get me Halo Spores to use. Would get me Long Strider and Enhanced Leap. I was kind of thinking about the possibility of that. There's also the angle of going... No, the monk thing is the endgame plan anyway, so disregard that. There was one other thing I thought about. What was it? It's escaping me right now. But basically, should I go Thief or should I go... Druid? The eventual plan is 5 Barbarian, 6 Monk, 1 Rogue. Until then, we have flexibility. So yeah, Guidance is an option. Shapeshifter's Boon is also going to be something that I'm going to want. I'd actually probably go about getting that, like, now. Let's get that now. Like we haven't seen a Thief dip in a minute from me. It has been a minute. Big. Alright. Big lady. Come back.
You have good timing.
Wish there was a list map of typical solo honor path, like where you go, what levels and stuff, since it's so thought out.
Let me guess.
Your
devil mistress
a lot of it is automated.
soul coin back.
Like, I'm not really thinking about where I'm going, it's just, okay, I want safe XP, what is safe right now? I want this piece of gear, what do I need to do before I go get that? It's just like, I guess it is kind of a flowchart that I keep up here, but...
Yet I'd clock you as one of her bruisers. My...
Holy shit. That seems measured. time to take a load off, isn't it?
Well, if I were the Banshee, my goat just set Cazador on fire. He couldn't do anything about it. I was so mad about ASI wording. Elkin on Cazador is something we appreciate. Cool Kicklach unique dialogue. Yeah, Origin Kicklach has a few inner monologues that do get voiced. Cool. No desk, Jake.
The squirrel lunges.
You see, you're in my territory, and I want you gone.
Or if I were to do a map like this, I feel like it would be more like a heat map leveled by target level range since the order kind of changes. Yeah. Why did I come back here? I don't remember. I came here for something. It's escaping me. Ring of Flinging. Which I can't currently afford. Because I haven't hit the toll house for that money. But I did get Damn Attitude, so let's sell stuff to him. See if I can make that work. No squirrel kick at Cake Run, such a missed opportunity. It makes you feel better. I could come back and bring the squirrel back to life to kick it. Once I have Connor. That's cat hello. Let Lae'zel her shoes back. I no longer need them. I'll have the crossbow, even though I don't want to. Jake. Stop it, man. Be cool. Maybe afford it now. See what I have in camp to sell, though. Yeah, the more I think about it, I do like that heat map idea a lot. And I think that'd be a much better way of conveying it. Because, like, slapping a level 4 on Grimforge does a lot of explaining. Slapping a level 3 on Blighted Village does some good explaining. And like a 5 on the Harpies, you know, keeps people from doing silly things that they should know better than to do, but impulse control is a issue for a lot of gamers, you know. Start making that actually will bug you for input. Sounds good. Sitting here letting my design proficiency go to waste. No, no, no. Design expertise. You got proficiency. What's over? I don't know why I have a cough. Am I okay?
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
I need to turn my air filter on.
Silva.
What's this? Never read a book I liked more than a swig of something good.
See myself out. Alright, we saved Barkus, which is the main prerequisite I give myself for going to Grimforge. Let's get the first heart upgrade, though.
Apart from an the coin disappeared.
We wanna buy the ogres. I get the money for that. Not having to lose money is very annoying.
Well, doesn't look too.
Oh, good. Spiders.
Could go for Flint. Not really crazy right now. Bezric is so clumsy.
Turn down the fire.
Jumping into the Underdark via the Spider Pit is an Outlander inspo, but I can save that one for later.
Got it.
Do want to kill this guy.
Like a vandal.
Oh, he just died.
Moving it.
Act 1 throw damage be like. It's a min roll of the dagger. Average roll of one of the bonuses, max roll of another bonus. A pretty average roll. I could put Colossus on right now to have a little more damage. But I am still using Hill Giant at the moment to maintain my ability to throw most medium-sized creatures. Because once we get to Grimforge, there's a couple where I want to just put in the drink right away.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood. Weapon blueprints. They call for Sousa bark. Infernal metal! This can help dam and patch up my engine.
I have a bludgeoning weapon right now.
Can't I just break it?
What if I just lockpick this? Go free Gale now. If I have to spend inspo, I can get that back. From the Hokora Nest. Each single target throw damage is probably the usual Dwarven Thrower with Greater Flesh. It's probably Dwarven Thrower. It's probably a frozen Dwarven Thrower. Probably. I mean, Flesh Rot, but yeah. More realistically, frozen Dwarven Thrower.
Approach the sigil on this.
A hand? Anyone?
Frozen specifically, Force Vulnerability.
That's it. Oh. Hello.
Say, but I know you, and I can only assume you don't happen to be a cleric. We're most certainly going to. Are you certain? Or...
You can't see me.
I trust I've made myself. Words will now appear. Excellent. Now, in that case, this bless.
Let's go.
The pouch is sealed with diff as the This is the flute Gale kept
You didn't say thanks, sorry, I skipped it.
as the flute awaits with bated breath.
Iskchat.
Exploration now. Here's how can I help? I question or be.
I'm shooting arrows at this dwarf. He's great. Then this other guy twirls his fingers and stop bleeding. Just stands back up. Fresh.
As the symbol glows, courses through you.
Or I'll kick your head in, on face.
Have you kissed my butt?
Look, mate.
Foot kiss
just
now.
piss off. You're not welcome here.
Foot kiss now.
The goblin stares, mouth agape. Then he sets his jaw and falls to his knees.
For half of you would do this without the intimidation, wouldn't you?
There. Arrogant.
He kissed.
What was I saying?
I got stuff.
He was intimidated.
Keep that bird away from the merchandise.
Can't even enjoy a drink in peace.
Here goes.
Rescue what's his nuts. Viatar's love. Get the upgrade from Damon.
At least give me a sword. We want you dead, you dumb knuckles. Not dead and heroic. Get down there and stop complaining.
Scrying eyes watching us. Don't do anything weird.
What are we waiting for? Spears are sharp. Our lads are all riled up and ready.
So mad at myself for forgetting to pick up the water sparkers my last run. Very good boots.
Stealth mode activated.
All right. Soldier.
Taste. Stranger. Be you friend or food? Not food. No. Make me an offer. Tempt me.
For the intimidation one. No, just roll good, I guess.
Well spoken. Ogre kill.
That's curious.
About caught up, I think. Actually, this time. Still haven't been over to... Prison Road waypoint. Let's head that way. So you could turn straight if you take it and your base gay level is already high enough, kind of like underflow crits. I don't think there's such a thing as high enough gay level. One can't be too gay. So, elixirs of gay will always have a positive effect. But I'm willing to confer with my fellow gayologists here. So we can come to some sort of consensus. backpack full of supplies isn't there if you are Kicklach. Need a gay ASI? Gay SI? You show how you get will to your camp to keep the Grove Gate XP? Sure. Give me a minute. Let me get this waypoint first. And this chest.
Fresh dead. This was no accidental cave-in.
You want to be extra fierce? Just pop an elixir of battle gay? Is that does that just turn you into Aelin on the spot?
Looky!
Yeah, but with a better sword. Oof.
Those gnolls. Brutalized. I smell brimstone. This isn't good.
Alright, so for Will, who's been dead here the whole day. Improvise melee, and you want to drag him over to the vines right near where Edwin kicked the bucket. I really use some gay today. I really use some gay right now. Gay right now. Gay right now. Bring him to these vines. And then you revivify him up here. You kill him again. And you improvise over here. You have to improvise to do this, otherwise AI breaks. To my knowledge, putting him into your inventory is what starts introducing the issues. Revive him again. Telekinesis also work? Probably, yeah. Revive him here. Now he's gonna actually, like, walk there, and we need to sort of walk with him. Wait for him to be out there. Throw cancel is cheaper, but a lot harder to learn. Yeah, and revivifies are, like, it's effectively giving up money and nothing else in solo. Is it worth taking Elemental Adept on an Eldritch Knight for Booming Blade? It's never worth taking Elemental Adept in this game. I don't want to say never, never, but, like, effectively never. It causes your self-damage to, ignore your resists, which is a pretty significant downside. And it's not that you become incapable of rolling ones on the associated damage, it's that it re-rolls the first one that you do. So like, for Booming Blade, let's say you have a d6 of bonus damage, and you roll a 1, it'll re-roll that. But that can still be a 1. It's unlikely, but it can happen. I'll be right back. Other things with Elemental Adept, for Thunder, like, almost nothing in the game resists Thunder. For Lightning and Cold, it's very easy to apply vulnerability to those. For Fire, you can apply vulnerability to that pretty simply, or at least cancel out neutrality pretty simply. Oh, what does that even leave? Elemental Adept with Heat is just funny. Funny isn't like bad funny, because then your heat starts killing you.
Almost. Bring your wrist out a little.
Go on. No. You just...
The man's his thoughts become yours.
And I know the coast is...
Will is one of the few people who can recognize you through a disguise. Grimforge time now. If I was being super duper 100% optimal about XP, I would get the note from Philro first, but I'm gonna be lazy and not do that.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky water.
Gonna miss Murkon? No. No chance of me doing Murkon before getting critical hit immunity.
Well, what about Gek? Where's he at?
You continue.
Hey, Kamara, thank you so much for the 45 months.
Well, I'll be
Dungeon Delver run 1. There might be some Dungeon Delver sauce, actually.
Another slave for the dig.
I gotta double check on that. Dungeon Delver might give you resistance to oil of combustion. Jor was theory crafting that.
Your twat's so chucked, but I'm warning you.
Looks like a military outpost. Best be ready for a fight.
A sun dweller in these parts. Look here, my topside friend. I need fresh eyes.
Quakomodo
No
hype.
doubt I'll find fresher.
Akamoto. So what are my crafts this run? Same as last run, medium armor shield, I guess.
skeletons.
Not another scale run? Yeah. I know. I gotta do a heavy armor run next run. The splint withdrawals. Do some mace sauce with a kick, or that not work since it's not an attack roll?
Steady.
Not actually sure. My unarmed stuff will be magical at monk levels 5. So eventually I'll have that, but I hadn't thought of that. Maybe I don't make the medium armor.
There we go.
Yeah, might be mace shield. I can test the mace thing if you want. I mean... I'm okay with just making the mace. I don't like making the scale, so I'm okay with having a reason not to. A deli sandwich? Let's go, Holly. What'd you get in your sandwich?
Hello.
Might make scimitar for fun. I need proficiency, but I need to take a feat for other weapon stuff anyway. Yeah, the scimitar is cool. Just let you get your slashing sneak attacks going. You could like throw hand axes with it to take advantage of that from range. And of course, you've got it itself and melee. 1 DR feels bad. Yeah. Turkey, tomato, provolone, mayo, lettuce, and pickles. Ooh, that does sound very nice. Sounds very nice. Have a bite? Don't bite people for wanting your sandwich, Holly. Not again.
What was that watchword? Lux splendor. Try a light spell, right?
Ooh, greater invis there is quite a find. Like, what if I took a Hexblade level?
Fancy mold. Be the forge this belongs to.
Like, Hexblade's curse is technically +4 damage on the kick. It's, you know, it's... And if I'm kicking someone who's brittle, then that's +8 damage. many Hexblade levels are good? Yes. Yeah, that's correct. Leap, how are you? There are lists of NPCs that live to Act 2, so I can just kill the others for XP. Probably look at the wiki and see that for yourself. You don't want to kill everyone, because killing a certain number of tieflings, I forget how many, but once you've killed almost all of them, the remainder will just disappear from the game. Level 11 rogue good, just stole 200,000 gold worth of scrolls from Leroican's projection. I have news. Leroican's projection does not have, like, crime response things, so anyone can steal that, but rogue can do it quickly, I suppose.
Time for a soft touch.
But I digress. Level 11 rogue good. Yes, agreed. 100%. Grab the flower last attempt. Back to Myconid Colony. Also haven't done Arcane Tower yet. Featherfall Boots, that'll be fine. Yeah, projections of Roland and Leroican, and then also, for whatever reason, Act 3 Disguised Ethel are the only things I know of that, and Withers, are the only things I know of that don't care if you fail to steal from them. However, in each of those cases, if someone else around notices, they will care.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop. Quiet.
I tried the back door to near, I can see the door, can't find a way to get there.
They're bad.
If you build enough of a crate tower, next to the ore vein, here, I'm about to actually go to where I'm talking about, but I'll point it out. If you build a crate tower, like over here, then you can get an angle to Misty Step or Dimension Door to there. And it does work. Only able to stay and chat for a little bit today because y'all are far too cool for me. Talk to you later. You're the coolest one here, though. Sorry, everybody else. See you later, Kels.
Close ranks.
What do you mean? A 1, I see. A 3. Oh, that'd be another crazy thing you could do with I get asked frequently, what would some of the craziest things with level cap above 12 be? Reliable talent, boot of the giants. I think that's more fun than silly, though.
Say bye-bye.
Do I have anything summon-wise? No.
Shadows don't suit me. Hello? I'm too tall for this.
Ooh, Ice Storm. Aizen. Speaking of stealth successful reminded me of a question. You mentioned one of the only stealth checks you want to pass is the one in the underground tunnel. Is that because if successful you get a surprise round? Yes. That's exactly why.
This is it. The adamantine fall. Uh-huh. This is where that mold goes.
Start with the shield. More important. Mace will be second.
Up to.
I'm gonna hire Brenna Brightsong for her hand crossbow.
Gimme.
I always enjoyed this part of the game a lot where better scrolls start showing up. Yeah, scrolls start feeling really good at level 4.
For a mere pittance of should thou or any of thy compatriots very well.
Chew.
This vessel, art thou certain?
In case I want to use her to get King's Knife, I'll keep her here for now. Almost always get a flight scroll by this point, but not this time. Maybe that's the reason I gotta start routing an Arcane Tower early again. Incredible turn low. I got spotted by Grim, that's awkward. But I'm not wearing metal, so it's fine. Have Brawler had to multi-bomb at all? Not in honor mode. Below honor mode, possibly, but not in honor mode.
Moving. They won't spot me now.
Wild shape, probably right? No. Not a DRS in honor mode, even on wild shapes. Nor is it creating another number. Even some non-DRS stuff can help multi-bombing in some scenarios. But it doesn't create a new damage number at all. It always merges into something else on honor mode. Even in wild shape. But Tactician might be different. Won't budge. But it would merge with the explosions, do more damage? Oh, yeah, no, it would help the damage of the explosions themselves, it wouldn't create more explosions. Probably different interpretations of the question. A lot of damage. Just a fucking regular short sword. Another crit? Jesus, Kicklach. I don't think I can throw that again. Throw daggers now. Why though? Why what? Got about crush damage? Yeah. One of the many reasons why returning pike is bad. Yep. Returning pike peaks lower than other thrown weapons, including non-magical daggers. And it also has a chance to steal your XP. Also has a chance to just hurt you. Takes extra equip slots. Just bad. Everything about it's bad. Take the mace now. The giant barbarian elemental weapon thrown weapons like Zeus or Greatsword. Maybe do they do crush damage? They're capable of it, yes. Cool thing about Elemental Cleaver is it does add the bonus damage that it lists for regular attacks with the weapon as well. You can put it on your bow and shoot your bow. If you're looking for some good range damage without stealing your XP. The Drunken One Jester. Think about what you said earlier. People think everything's cheesing. Oh yeah? Got a question? What's up? Summoning fog and hiding in it to be immortal permacheese in your book, like as a rogue? No. Because I don't consider anything cheese, and also that's not immortality. There's multiple enemies that can see through that strategy. Also, you have to maintain that fog, which is going to cost either a resource or very specific use of your action economy. So, the long answer is absolutely not. The short answer is no. But contrary to what some people run around saying, like the author of Ancient Megapack, for example, strats like using Fog and Darkness that way is not guaranteed win because there are enemies that just ignore it. For example, try to do that against Yurgir and his Marigans in the Gauntlet of Shar. You will die. If you think it'll work the same way it does everywhere else. Because they do not care at all. They just see through. People can see through the fog's threat. Yeah, yeah. There's enemies that have the ability to see through obscurity. Intellect Devourers have blind sight, so they can see through darkness, they can see through fog. It does not work on every enemy in the game. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Send a message.
Someone has dark vision, they see through it? No, listen.
We need no. What care we for his business
Certain
here?
creatures in the game have the ability to see through. That's not dark vision. Dark vision is seeing in low light areas. It's not seeing through magical darkness. There are, you know, the player featured Devil's Sight that warlocks can get. There are enemies that have that. There are also enemies that have blind sight, which is the ability to see through anything. They can always see. They can see while blind.
These spiders are loyal to the.
Just because a strategy is really good in one place does not mean it is immortality. And also, that's a big reason why even something that trivializes a particular encounter, labeling it cheese is stupid. Because there's gonna be at least somewhere where it doesn't work. Your stance on cheesing is stealing coin using pack weapon cheesing in your book? No, because it's also stupid and inefficient. You know, there's a skill that is in the game to get whatever you want from someone that you can just do. You don't need to bypass game mechanics. There's a game mechanic that's like, give me all your shit. So, no. I know something's considered cheese universally, killing the golem using returning pike. No, that's not only not cheese, it's also actively a stupid decision. Because if the crush damage from throwing the returning pike, a bad weapon, gets the kill, minus 875 XP. So, like, no, not only is it not cheese, it's also actively stupid. Again, I feel like we have this conversation every time you're here. In your effort to label things cheese, you have just assumed that shit you see on the internet is even, like, accurate. That kind of thing is suppressing your ability to think. Don't do it. It's dumb. Don't do it. Put on myself in my honor mode. You're not listening, Drunken One Jester. If the crush damage, the part of the damage that is from gravity, gets the kill, you do not get the XP. Returning Pike is capable of doing crush damage. So if you throw from an angle where it does crush damage, you are risking 875 XP. By doing things that do not do crush damage, you are not risking 875 XP.
Need something.
So, by using something that even has the possibility of denying you 875 XP, it is a shit strategy. Did you listen this time? Got it? Cool.
Pleasure.
Wartamer consider crush damage? No. Happy birthday. Thanks, William. A little bit ago, but thank you. Happy birthday to you too. I don't know when yours is, but happy birthday. I know that every time I come here I argue it's all fun and games. I mean, sure. Alright, not joking when I ask, how do you muster the patience and mental strength to answer the same 5 questions every stream? Have people just ignore your answers anyway? I mean, I'm very annoyed today, so some days it's harder than others. Today has been a particularly rough, like, people ask a question, don't listen to the answer, and then act like the question wasn't answered. That's happened a lot today. So, some days it's harder than others. I won't lie to you.
Phew.
You get Ogre XP once they unalive the Grim. You get the Ogre XP once they give you the horn.
Another big ol' lie.
Level 5. That's extra attack, that's fast movement, and that's a Boot of the Giants. Finally gaming. Why do people hate cheese? Cheese is awesome. They hate pizza too. I know it probably wasn't a serious question, but the serious answer is a lot of people have incredibly low self-esteem about their ability to accomplish anything in or out of a video game. So the only way they can feel positive about the way they handle things is by crafting a set of parameters under which the way another person did it is no longer considered legit. Even if it doesn't make sense.
Gold accents aren't too tarnished yet.
Did the sharpshooter help earlier? Of course, man. Time to boot this up? Yeah, Sydney. I like your choice of words. Why do I not use sort by type? Honestly curious, because I don't care. You're the second person to ask me to do it today, though, so there you go. Make you happy. I don't care. I'm looking at my screen while I'm playing, not looking at my inventory. It does not affect me at all. I like Kith. I always feel bad when I need to kill him. I mean, if it makes you feel better, he is with a bunch of slavers. But, like, if you're in a room with 9 slavers and the 10th guy doesn't do anything about the 9 slavers, you might be in a room with 10 slavers.
Not used to lying low.
Hey, Glenny, thank you for gifting us up to Bane. Very kind. Get myself a treat after stream. Maybe I will, Holly. Bar, what's the Nazi come to drink? It's a Nazi bar? Yeah, Chris.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
They're active slavers and passive slavers. As soon as we're at the point where we have to start qualifying what kind of slaver, you know, maybe they all need to die. It's like how people point at Warren Buffett and say they're good billionaires. I mean, there's degrees there. There's one I'm willing to consider giving a pass to, because Mackenzie Scott actually does good shit with her money. Now, you don't get to being a billionaire ethically, so, like, there's a conversation to be had there, but, like, I don't know, she's done a lot of good with her money. Despite being one of the people who was responsible for unleashing the plague that is Amazon. Did you already read the Yenogu book to get the Cursebreaker inspo? No, I've gotten it without reading the book. Thinking about it, how can Sleight of Hand be as efficient as Hexblade, since with Weapon Pack you already get it at the beginning of the game, which stealing has a chance to fail? There are multiple NPCs where you can knock them out with next to or outright no chance of failure. Like Mole, for example. As soon as you have access to the Emerald Grove, you can go knock out Mole. She will drop all of her money. And you can long rest, even without resources, and just keep doing that. That's infinite money that doesn't require you doing any exploits. That's just in the game. It's a mechanic. Glomp the Looter is another vendor that pops up later you can do that with. The Flaming Fist Quartermaster in Worm's Rock in Act 3 is another vendor that works like that. Also, Sleight of Hand DC caps out at 30. It does not go higher than 30, ever. So, no matter how much stuff is in one container, you can just steal it if you can roll a 30. Possible at early levels? No, it isn't. Because you succeed on a nat 20, rolling with advantage already gives you a decent enough chance, but how do you define early levels here? Because at level 6, which some people would consider an early level, Wild Magic Sorcerer can roll whatever they want on whatever skill check they want. At level 1, rogues can have expertise on Sleight of Hand, which is double proficiency bonus. So let's assume you go to level 5, which is still an early level, so your proficiency bonus goes up to +3. That means expertise by itself is giving you +6. You could also have 18, or even 20 if you feat for it, dexterity at that point. So let's assume you do have 20. That's +5. You're already rolling +11. Smuggler's Ring is +13. You can get a second Smuggler's Ring, so that's +15. You can have Guidance going, so that's +19. You can have Shapeshifter's Boon, so that's +23. You can have a Hide Armor +2 on, 24. You can have Gloves of Power on, +25. That is +25. +25. That's not, you can roll a total of 25. Happy buff if you're a Starian, +26. So that's +26 to your Sleight of Hand at level 5. And you're telling me a 30 is impossible? Or did you just never fucking try? Please don't be close-minded. And thank you for taking care of Sydney. I don't know if I thanked you for that one, Glenny. Really appreciate it, man. Didn't know? Then why'd you say it's impossible? Here's your message. I did not mention Bliss Spores. So, yeah, that's up to +32. I did mention duplicating the ring raid, but yes, good to reinforce. I do appreciate you putting it there in the chat. It can go higher than +32 there if you're willing to use party members, by the way. That's +32, like, solo. Solo Astarian. You could get that higher by having a party member be a Stars Druid. Get that higher by having a party member be a Wild Magic Barbarian. Get that higher by having a party member be a Bard. Is there any way to circumvent the forced long rest between Acts 2 and 3 so you can keep Bliss Spores? No, but yes, Ascatress. You can... We have recently pioneered tech to get back into previous acts after losing access. So you can have Bliss Spores in Act 3, if you never speak to Sovereign Spa in your first go through the game, like up to Act 3. You just never speak to him. Don't even like really get near him. When you do the return trip to Act 1 through tech that you can see, so if you do this, so yeah, Danny's got you. The one she called 2+ is how to get back into Act 2, but if you combine these two things, the colony jump there to skip the Shadowfell, and then you also do the thing in the Act 2.5 clip there, then what'll happen is you will be able to go to Act 3 from your return trip to Act 2, which will preserve your waypoints in Act 1. So as soon as you get an Act 3 waypoint, you can then go back to your Act 1 waypoint, reclaim all of your Act 2 waypoints by walking up to them and clicking on them, because remember, the first 3 maps of the game are connected. But essentially, you can get Bliss Spores in Act 3 by doing all of that and getting Bliss Spores for the first time after having access to Act 3. It was a wordy answer.
I've got this. Shadows don't suit me. Whisper mode.
This must be where the gnolls attacked.
How was I supposed to know? Even a DC 30 is possible to reach at a low level? By not assuming things are impossible. By not definitively stating something is impossible at low levels. Something that's very, very possible. If you didn't know about the existence of something, maybe adjust your default viewpoint from that's not possible when you haven't thought about it to, okay, how do you do that?
The creature's eyes roll back in.
Rawr.
To do it.
It feels so good. It's awesome. Is this obvious to you? You're sidestepping without addressing the fact that you said something was impossible that you didn't know was impossible. Instead of asking how to do it, you said straight up, this shit's impossible. Here, I'm gonna pin your message again. Word for word, impossible at early levels. You did not know that it was impossible at early levels. So why did you say it was impossible at early levels? I'm sorry for being so aggro today, chat, but I have zero tolerance after, you know, first 2 hours of stream or people wasting my fucking breath. I'm willing to have this debate. So why did you say it was impossible if you didn't know it is? If it's a mechanic you didn't put any time into learning anything about, or making any sort of attempts to see how far you could push it, why did you claim it's impossible? Still waiting for an answer. I'm gonna keep fucking asking you. Stealing his cheese, then. I'm scanning my chat, and I still haven't gotten an answer to the question, why did you say something was impossible when you didn't know it was impossible, and refuse to acknowledge that? I'm confused.
No!
Jake is being very Jake. Easy answer is to just admit you were wrong, by the way. Yeah. As we talk about very frequently, admitting that you're wrong or admitting that you don't know something is not a sign of stupidity, it's a sign of intelligence. Eamon, what's impossible? I'm so glad you asked. So I know it's possible. Then why did you say? Because the message is still pinned. Now I know? Okay. So you said it was impossible when you didn't know one way or the other. You didn't know. Someone claimed that it was impossible to roll a 30 on a sleight of hand check at low levels, and then we went through all of the bonuses you could have at character level 5, which many consider low levels. It's less than half of the level cap. You can get level 5 without any combats. We outlined ways to get over plus 30 to your bonuses, so you'd succeed on a 2. But this person decided to claim that it was impossible because they didn't like my bringing up that sleight of hand is already efficient enough and you don't need to use exploits like packed weapon selling, which I don't care if you do it. Your game. I don't judge. But the existence of such vendor exploits is unnecessary because, you know, sleight of hand exists and it's just a skill in the game you can use for that task. But yeah, this person made a claim that something that is very easy to do was not possible without having any idea what they were talking about. And even though their message is currently pinned where they're saying impossible at early levels, they're continuing to make the argument that, you know, they weren't in the wrong for saying that. And because today has been a day of chatters trying my fucking patience, I'm not letting this one go. So, the takeaway here is, you didn't know something, don't speak with authority about things that you have not even attempted to, I don't want to say optimize, even, like, engage with. Just don't talk out your butt. Super easy. Cool. See that you're a bit irritated indeed. Did say with bad intention. Seems like you took it that way. I did.
That's the symbol of the absolute.
But I've said my piece, and we're all good now, right? I don't have any authority, so by speaking with authority, I mean speaking in terms of definitive statements, but I think you know that.
As a memory. As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority. Sensing your presence, the Knoll's tadpole rides.
Want to see you find where I replied to the first response. Let's see. Was that in the sea of people explaining the things that I was to you? Alright, let's see. I knew it was possible to reach GC 30 at higher levels. Didn't know it was possible right at the beginning of the game. Methods I used before didn't have as many bonuses as the one you mentioned. How am I supposed to know about so many buffs if you don't even know all the classes? Because many of the things that we listed are not part of class features, but additionally, you decided to make your default point impossible instead of asking how. You base your entire shitty little argument on nuh-uh, nuh-uh. When, once again, you did not put in the slightest bit of effort to engage with the entire topic with even a crumb, a morsel of intellectual honesty. So, here's what I'm going to offer you. Go fuck yourself. Goodbye. Here's 10 minutes. Come back and apologize next stream, or don't. I don't care.
Incoming.
Think of the $15, Holly. Is intellectual honesty that fucking hard? Apparently. Confident stupidity is, in vogue. People like being confidently incorrect rather than giving a fucking inch when they admit they didn't think of the concept of something. I just... How hard is it to make your default method of engaging with anything, literally anything? Hey, maybe I don't know. So for the benefit of anyone who might be new, or might be a lurker, or might not be familiar with the way I do things, this is not me getting mad at someone having a difference of opinion, or for not knowing something. I really want to stress that it's not that at all. Because, once again, admitting that you don't know something, or coming in and teaching me something that I didn't know, is awesome, and I love that, and I respect the shit out of that. My girlfriend wants to start the game, little D&D experience. She doesn't need any. I was thinking she should play a charisma player so she can experience the game to its fullest. Any recommendations for a class? Subclass make combat easy-ish. Be playing with her, but I'd like combat to be engaging for her as well. Quick note, she likes bards. If she likes bards already, then she should play bard. My suggestion is people should always play whatever they are most, like, engaged by. Aesthetic-wise, vibes-wise. Because you're gonna get the most out of the game if you are hooked in as many areas as possible. So if you're role playing something that you're not into, then it's not gonna hook you as much. So she should play bard. If she's already familiar with bard, like as an archetype, absolutely. I'm gonna take two. My blood pressure's too fucking high. I'll be back. Y'all are cool. Be good. Alright, I'm back. I took a lap. Put on some comfier shorts. I'm gonna be comfy, goddammit. And I grabbed hey, sweet roll. This game's my first experience with D&D, one Ranger on my first playthrough, because I love Lord of the Rings. And how was that for you? Ranger is awesome in this game. But, how was it for you? I've really given much thought to Dino Form on Moon Druid. Because you get the special 2-charge forms, lack of acid res, plus prone jump, really make the bite attacks pop off. Yeah, Dino Form's really good, Leaky. It's one of the strongest. I mean, I think it'd be fair to call it the strongest, personally, but... What level cleric never hurt anyone? True. Any subclass recommendations? For Bard? She'd probably have the easiest time playing Valor or Swords. I think Valor is the most well-rounded, easiest to grasp. It has slightly better gear proficiencies than Swords, for those who are curious about the difference. First one was a Bard, 2 levels of Warlock, and a lot of fun dialogue. She already likes the concept, so go for it. Yeah. He's into it for story more than combat. Yeah, fully roleplay. Everything's viable. Hunter Ranger loved it, channeling my inner Strider. Great taste. Hunter's fucking awesome. And all cards on the table. I used to not think much of Hunter. I didn't engage with it. So I didn't see the sauce. But when I started looking for it, I found it. And oh, did I find it.
Bye. Are any of my crew still alive? Risen road's more dangerous than... We're bound for Bolt. Tell the fellow on the door. Little serpent, long shadow.
I always tell people who show up my door about Little Serpent. So I want to overshadow her combat to keep it engaging. You could adjust your playstyle like that. That doesn't mean she has to, like, adjust what she's doing, Shaman-Aris.
While I'm at it.
So, yeah, I totally approve of whenever someone's having their first run-through. Take a back seat, just kind of... help them make whatever it is they want to do happen, rather than you making things happen. But that does also mean that I don't think you should try to steer what she's doing.
That might be worth a look.
Time for a soft touch. Ought to do it.
You took a lot.
I'm about to complete my first solo on road run on the 10-2 SSB. I'm assuming this is Swords Bard Paladin? I don't know the acronym. I struggled with Gortash with the curse, got idea strategies for him for future runs. He can't do that reaction while he is paralyzed or prone. So if you have a way to consistently make him prone or paralyzed, then it's just kind of free. Yeah, 2 Paladin, 10 Bard, gotcha. He doesn't have good mental stats, so on your particular multi, you could just stick a hold person and then boop him. Probably want to, like, end your turn out of range in case he breaks out. But paralysis and prone are really good there. If you're trying to remove the curse after it's already been applied, remove curse scrolls or the Noble Stalk, the mushroom. Noble Stalk is a full heal that also clears almost every negative condition in the game. And if you gave it to Dareth in Act 1, then she sells 3 every day in Act 3. She asked you, that's why I redirected a question that I mind. Gotcha. I'd make an optimized character and stay in my hand a little less she needs the help. Yeah, definitely take a back seat intentionally. Didn't know Noble Stalk worked with curses, had like 5 in my inventory. Yeah. It's pretty effective. And it will clear all stacks you have at once. So if you only have, let's say you only have 5, but you want to attack him a bunch, you could wail on him with all of your attacks in one turn. and then the next turn use a bunch of attacks and save 1 action point to then clear all of the stacks that you have from both turns, if you have more than 2, which is technically possible.
Easy as. There's something impressive in there.
Where to?
When I play my friend's game, I just run around the background, cutscenes, looting things for her. Yeah, it's a good way of doing it. Appreciate it. I think my next solo run a pure 12 Tempest Cleric. Sweet roll. I've decided that we are friends. You have excellent taste in classes. Tempest Cleric is my fucking jam.
Ready to rest my weary.
My most recently completed run, finished it yesterday, was 5 Wild Magic Barbarian, 7 Tempest Cleric. I love Tempest. I just shoehorn it into everything. Tempest Cleric will not let you down. Especially as a pure class solo choice. You're just gonna feel strong the entire game. I'll try Swarmkeeper Tempest multi. I like the idea. I imagine you're thinking Divine Strike react with Jellyfish. Get some good damage out of that. I did use my bombs because I was in crash out mode. Good long rest. Do I kill Mindara before I long rest? Something along those lines. Came across your YouTube channel while watching other solo runs. Hey, let's go.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Yeah, Swarmkeeper's a cool multi option. Unlike the other rangers, I mean, I guess Gloom is kind of in this boat too. The higher level features are awkward on Swarm, so that does make it so you can justify multiing out of it into other things more easily than I would be willing to do on Hunter and especially Beastmaster. And the swarms are good. It's just it's more effort to get them to actually do things that you couldn't do via other means. The teleport's really good utility. Jellyfish can be good damage if you're leading into wet or things that trigger off of lightning. The awkwardness of needing to maintain Hunter's Mark for swarms to do good damage is, like, sometimes annoying, but I think you can justify that on a Cleric, because you have the spell slots to fuel just reapplying Hunter's Mark if you ever need to. Hey, wellness check. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Very generous. Much appreciated.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Thank you very much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Long-winded way of saying I do like Swarm, and I want to mess around with it more. I've only really attempted to do stuff with it in a couple runs. I liked it in a Slayer form build, because the teleport was very comfy. But I want to do more.
Will be click. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Maybe I revisit throwing Swarmkeeper.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Because Hunter's Mark will trigger lightning charges from Lightning Jabber an additional time. It also will trigger an additional Craterous Wounds on either Lightning Jabber or Dwarven Thrower. So if you're doing Raise Scent, would that be a 4th Craterous Wounds? Probably pretty gross. So my strategies for casters versus Ethel, try to nuke her in 1 or 2 turns. Weapons. Just throwing things. Like, casters can throw stuff the same way everyone else can. So, getting rid of her clones by throwing Alchemist Fires, Void Bulbs. Same as with martial characters, it's efficient. And as a Tempest Cleric, you have all the same weapon proficiencies and armor proficiencies as Fighters, Rangers, Paladins. So you can use all the same answers, it's just you generally attack 1 fewer time, and that's it. Grand Polearm Master Stormkeeper Sentinel build is fun. Nice. Made a bad joke, had to give subs. That's not how that works, but your generosity is appreciated. What's up, Kevin? He's catting over there. There's Mark will trigger another Craterous Wounds on those weapons specifically. Lightning Jabber and Dwarven Thrower, because their bonus damages are DRS that get Hunter's Mark to happen again. So I'm wondering if Praise Scent will do that too. Gotta add that to my notepad. I have a notepad of run ideas. Swarmkeeper Thrower. That Blue Moon? Yeah. A long rest would have Will showing up, which I do want.
We'll be clearing out. No point.
Do you recommend for Hunter, just overall? So nobody's surprised I died? No. Give yourself more credit, GG. For Hunter, I generally say take Alert at 4. Take Hordebreaker at 3, Alert at 4. Use the Rat Bat when you get it. Use the Bow of the Banshee when you get it. That's a good, like, generalist framework for playing Hunter. Hordebreaker has a lot of interesting applications, but uniquely, Bow of the Banshee and Rat Bat have effects that trigger on parts of Hordebreaker that aren't, like, conventional attacks. So you get to be more effective over a wider radius while having good action economy. So throwing Dwarven Thrower at a Hunter's Mark target with Crater Flesh, I should get 3 Craterous Wounds? Yes. I'm wondering if you did that as a Swarmkeeper, if you would get 4. I will try to give myself more credit. Thank you. You absolutely should. I don't think you would, but I might be wrong. Yeah, I'm only thinking that trade because Swarm Attack is an attack. Yeah, but Praise Scent is its own instance. Like, the Swarm itself wouldn't be causing a Craterous, but I don't know that Praise Scent wouldn't. It shouldn't, but I don't know that it won't. You know? It's like Lightning Burst. Yeah, so it's its own instance that is not part of the weapon attack that caused it. So it gets riders the same way Lightning Burst does. But I am curious. Is it a bit funny that BG3 story-wise, the first Grove entrance fight with Kicklach Origin, Will still shows up on your side as an ally? I mean, he's not there to help you. And if you can, as Kicklach, bring it up to him, be like, we just saved these people from goblins together. He'll be like, I don't trust you, that wasn't for you.
Easy.
Resend is typeless, yes. But like I said, it shouldn't Crater Flesh, but I'm not sure that it won't. Well, I have a lot of throws here.
Me? Owlbear tracks. Its nest must be nearby.
No, I picked up a wobbly. Oh no. I seem to be fine. I seem to be fine. Okay. Scary. One throw damage or something? Yeah. I'm unsure what I want to take with level 6. It's either Rogue or Monk. Rogue would get me Athletics Expertise, or a lot of consistency on the kick, but Monk would get me damage on the kick. Currently it's not particularly impressive. I could Soul Coin, but I know I'm going to rest at some point soon. Soul Coin will be 2d4 fire damage on my kick.
Go on.
Loving my giant barbs, killed the 2 minotaurs much easier than I have before at level 6. Nice stuff. My barb's really strong. I do think it is towards the upper end of power of subclass features when looked at in a vacuum. Slowcoin Monk Kicklach's a freight train? Yeah. And I think it's a more practical version of an origin character Monk than Astarion, because yeah, Astarion gets the accuracy the whole game, and that's certainly nice. But the Ascended bonus damage isn't until very late in the game, whereas Kicklach can just have her bonus damage on the entire game. I value that quite a lot. Yeah, Kicklach is heavier than the other origins. She's not heavier than a half-orc or a dragonborn, but she is heavier than every player race that is not those two. Which is useful for resisting being shoved around. showing you on the character sheet here. 90 kilos. Most other medium-sized creatures are 75. Does body type change weight? It does not. If you are a tiefling, you are 75 kilos unless you are Kicklach. It was 90 kilos. If you are a half-orc or dragonborn, you're 100 kilos. Tieflings, humans, elves, half-elves are all 75. Dwarves are also 75. Halflings and gnomes are less because they're small size. Turn my overhead light on. Favorite weight distinction in the game is that real Marina is 2 kilograms heavier than Athletic Skies Marina. Minor details. Hey Garonia, how do you even get started with honor mode runs, not to mention solo? Do you do a lot of tactician runs before to prepare, you just plunge in? That's a really good question. So, when I started doing solo honor mode was when honor mode came out. I had already been doing tactician solos, because at the time that was the hardest difficulty, and I'd done full party runs, and I wanted to do solos. So, that had already been how I'd been consuming the game. So when honor mode came out, I was just like, alright, I will just jump straight to honor solo. I've actually never completed a full party with like everyone controlled by me honor mode run. I've completed 2 4-player co-op honor mode runs, but in terms of me controlling characters, I've never controlled more than 2 in honor mode, just because I started with solos. But I've seen people move towards doing solos 2 different ways. One, downsizing your party and getting comfortable, like reducing that number. So like starting with doing a trio, then doing a duo, then going to a solo. And I've also seen some people who will, instead of doing that, they will lower their difficulty and jump straight to solo. And I do maintain that doing like a solo on balanced even is probably going to be more of a knowledge check for you than doing a full party honor mode run. With the obvious caveat of like reloading your game. You know, if you were to do full party honor mode with reloads, I think you would learn less there than doing solo balance with reloads. Just because of the action economy. And the thought processes in like, okay, if this one character goes down, that is my entire run, that is the 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 hours I put into this character gone, so I need to have a plan. That sort of mentality. You build that up more strongly, at least in my view, from doing smaller party count. So there's no wrong answer, but if you're looking to get more towards doing honor solos, I would recommend downsizing your party. If you're used to 4, do a run with 3. If you're used to 3, do a run with 2. If you're used to 2, then, and you haven't done duo honor, then maybe do that. If you have, then I think you're ready for solos. And don't be afraid to lose runs. I lost an attempt at this run that we started today, because I wasn't paying attention and I walked into a room I had no business being in, but because I didn't pay attention, I died. Teachable moment. What room was it? I'm doing Kicklach Origin and I walked up to Anders undisguised. Skill issue, but I just wasn't paying attention. At level 1, yes. I had the XP for level 4, but I was level 1. I lost, what, like 2.5 hours of progress? Something like that. But fully my own fault. Walked into Joaquin's Rest as a drow, undisguised, and failed to check. Oh, yeah, that's a nasty one. For all the times people will say being a drow is more beneficial in this game, no, disguising as a drow is more beneficial. Being a drow naturally is a pain in the ass. Damn, what, the clip? Fuzzy Gummy Bunny? Yeah, it's fully my own fault. Like, I'm not gonna insult anyone's intelligence with, oh, I was talking to chat. No, I should have done a bunch of things differently there, and I just wasn't paying attention. I'm happy to take the L, because it means I can do better next time. Save this bomb for Joaquin's. I see, well, I'm still in my first playthrough Act 3. Might want to give Honor a try afterwards for the Golden Diet Challenge. I'd love to hear it. The biggest piece of advice I could give you is don't view losing runs as a bad thing. View it as an opportunity to set a new personal best. I make it my business whenever I lose a run to just get past the point where I died. And once you do that enough times, you'll find yourself getting through the whole game. Because if you really internalize, okay, this enemy can end my run this way, and then you just make it part of your muscle memory to never allow them to do whatever it is that ended your run, just building that up across the entire game, you won't die anymore. Until you find new ways to die, which is new ways to learn. Been trying solo tactician with many saves, can't imagine failing important checks like the crush machine continuing my life. That's the thing, Lord Turner. For consistency in honor mode, it's often about minimizing the number of checks you need to roll, because having to roll is inherently a risk. But when you are going to roll, it's about maximizing those chances. So like for the Zathis, we walk in with 4 inspos, advantage, and like plus 10 to 15 on the rolls. Or we don't do it expecting to succeed it at all. Hey Andy, how are you? Finding new ways to die is half the fun, honestly. I wonder if I still have this clip open. Hang on. Oh, I do. So this is a death of mine from a while ago, where I am laughing my ass off at how hard the game is styling on me. Because it's so genuinely funny. So I made a silly mistake and didn't wear an item for an immunity, because I didn't expect that I would need that immunity there. And the game decided to troll me. But it was really funny. Do I tell the game to stop autosaving while jumping through chasms, forgets in midair, just falls to death? Ooh, yeah, maybe turn off autosaves, Sydney. Soul branding's a crime. Soul branding's worth killing the Grove even though you don't have to recruit Minty. Soul branding is that strong. So later we gained some insight. Thanks for asking a good question. Like, seriously, I needed that today. I don't know if you know how helpful it is to, like, actually have some intelligent and, like, a good faith back and forth. But I really fucking needed that today, so thank you. Really. It has been a day. Hey, Sunra. How are you?
from Quag's letter? That's curious.
That clip is what PG-3 PvP would be like if it was real. Yeah, some of my best performing clips, and the ones that I find the most memorable, they just tend to be me losing runs in different interesting ways. Like, my most viewed clip of all time in 6 years of streaming is me getting murdered by the strange ox and laughing about it. Sometimes it be like that. Do I go for Kagha right now? It's probably a bad idea. I should get more resources. Especially if I'm trying for a fast Kagha kill.
Lend an ear?
Spare me a moment. You see, I have... What it comes down to is this. Just by that, I mean, as luck would have it, you're already primed to give me exactly what I need.
Sure, Gil, you can have that.
A metaphorical demon. Sincerely, though.
You want another one?
How can I help? That is most gratifying to hear. May I? Somehow the second artifact hasn't... Thank...
Oh, I should go save Volo. Or Russ, actually. Carry weight on Kicklach or Chef's Kiss. Giant Barb carry weight goes crazy.
What do we have here?
What happened to Gale? He died. He fell into Kicklach's axe before he was recruited. Clumsy Gale.
Pain without purpose. Forgive me, but please. My work can simply... Yes, this will do nicely. The pain you suffer will
more.
cleanse you. Do not fight it. Wonderful.
More.
Just wonderful. That's it. Welcome the pain. Let it become part of you.
More.
Yes, my child.
Trading part is kind of unintuitive from my first one. I'm just kept adding stuff. It's like, dude, how many more do you need? Only realized just needed to escape the trade window.
You bore the pain like
That's rough.
believer. I am proud to have served you this pain.
That's real rough.
Don't go bothering my pigeon. Don't go bothering my pigeon. What's it to ya?
The mark glows, but you feel
What's your
nothing
tongue or I'll
in
take it?
response.
No, already at
Your
advantage.
limited power is beyond...
The thing about thaumaturgy is it's often redundant for barbarians because you already have advantage on so many intimidation checks, it's like, whatever.
I guarantee the story of your day. We mustn't tarry, but I...
Do I get an armor I'm actually jazzed about? Be a while, I think. Maybe I actually use the hide armor for initiative. Gale with his black eye.
The stink of Avernus.
You have a flash of recognition. This is the Blade of Frontiers, hero of the Sword Coast, and the hunter.
I know
A great he checked.
Infernal soldier. Zariel's lickspittle. Lie.
He see the man.
By Baldrin's helm, No!
He catches it.
You really are no devil, are you? I can have truth.
Stormy introduction aside, might I suggest a partnership?
Yeah,
Excellent.
Alright. Yeah, I don't need him in my party for anything.
The Blade of Frontiers at your calling. Are you sure? And
Scale mail plus 2 is at 7. I think by that point I'll be doing DJ, right? Well, I mean, I could delay the gauntlet.
I know. It's just something I have to live with. I know. It's not the sort of... The best I can do is to stay close. I don't
Then
know
you're not telling me.
It's nothing, really. Fine, I'll tell you. So long as it spares me your ham-fisted
Ham?
thoughts.
Ham barbarian?
I worship Shah, the mistress of the night. It is my holy mission to oppose Selûne, her teachings
Green
and
DJ
her
armor would be
followers.
something. Yeah, I have one in my inventory right now.
It hurts. Now that you have the truth, please don't make it true. I assume my Lady Shah, but we shed those cloaks. Before Shah, there's often suffering. I think I did well by joining you. The wound on my hand. Pain is sacred. You already know my biggest secret. Well, I like... It's a deal.
Alright, cool. We're besties now.
You know, I've been thinking, and
Jennifer for English landing 2 big RPG roles in a couple of years, probably huge for her career. Oh, more than 2. She's
little detail about me that
isn't she in the upcoming Celeste sequel?
It's just that I happen to be a
But yeah, you know, in terms of the raging success of BG3 and E33. Yeah. Yeah, she's getting a lot of work. Deserved. And additionally, using her newfound fame to be an effective advocate for all sorts of good causes and marginalized groups is pretty fucking cool.
The library was the gift from Vlakith, yet we still collect more. It is imperative we locate a creche, or then you have ceased to... The first symptoms... Fine.
Are you hungry again yet?
How can I help? I do not yet need to consult.
Who wants to talk to me? Stuff? It's just Vola, right? Yeah, it's just Vola. I don't want to talk to him right now. The will prevented the Dream Guardian from showing up. Who am I rizzing this run? Is it Gale? I feel like I did Gale Romance recently. Maybe it's Shart. Recently learned there's, America did nothing wrong, people. Of course there are.
Well met.
Of course there are, holy shit, dude.
Scratch! So called because you like to scratch behind the ear? What do you get?
Upsetting. I mean, the first time there was a Wolverine Defender here in my chat, I was stun-locked, so...
Welcome back. Have you
I'm kind of getting the same vibe.
a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
How's your run going, by the way, So Black? So Black's doing an Arcane Archer, with some sauce. I've not been awake enough to do more than lurk, but I've been going back and watching through the VOD. Shouty? Yeah.
Could sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
My most watched channel on Twitch 2 years in a row, by the way. If you need an endorsement.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock. Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
I don't want to get tadpole access now. Guess I don't need it. Wolverine Defender? Yeah, it was someone who, like, actually believed Wolverine about the Gondians. It's like... Homie... What? like what? You could go there to the foundry and, like, you can see what's happening. Like, you can go there and look.
Nice.
Got crit twice by Yeva javelins when I thought I was in a good position. Fell through the roof and aggro flooring. It's going well. Oh. Did you manage to still get the quest reward? Critical thinking is beating your ass. You're a Wolverine Defender. Tenkaichi Budokai. Today has eroded a significant percentage of what little faith I had left in the continued existence of critical thought. It's not doing so great. Was Wolverine Defender here today? No. I don't believe my eyes and ears, I only believe Wolverine.
Smoke. Something's burning.
Alright, chat. If Wolverine started a crypto coin, would you buy in?
I hear shouting. Someone needs help. Kicklach incoming.
Grand Duke Ravengard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push!
Fuck no, we got a Gondian in the chat here. The fucking Gondian. Wool coin. Anything to stop the fucking Gondians? Yeah, tie loops.
Like a vandal.
Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt.
No surrender.
I wasn't gonna bloodlust, but I will.
My little trick.
Good fight. Run into an issue twice now where the home fight starts when I have Lae'zel jump off the Nautil in the first imp room. That's weird. I've never had that happen. Oh.
Excellent armor. Strange place to find it.
The thing about Giant Barb, I don't have to be picky about what I'm looting. I can just take all of it, at least for now. I don't have Wizard's Bane. Make it work. What's Flora gonna do here? Kill me? Which arcane shots do you like? Grasping and piercing are really good. Rest seem kind of meh for choosing a third. Beguiling is funny in a 1v1. Because you can just make it so like they can't do anything to you. Enfeebling is really, really nice. Because Feeble happens after damage reduction in damage calculation. So it's resistance reduction, then Feeble. So you can make it so a melee person just can't do anything. Isn't Feeble first? Oop.
You're both
Last time I looked.
May I trust you'll see it through? I will see.
Invisible me. Good idea, Carla.
Covered.
Bursting, you can refund arrows off of bursting. If you go high enough to get curved shot, then if you miss someone with bursting arrow and you do a curve shot, and then that also misses someone, then you get 2 arcane arrows refunded for a net gain of +1. That's also an option. Easy. Took bursting, the AoE is kind of bad. Nice to know it has tech. Yeah. The damage from bursting itself is not great, but it has tech. All that said, I do feel like piercing and then entangling in that order are the cream of the crop. And the fact that piercing is still goated, like, piercing got nerfed. Piercing and banishing got nerfed week 1 of patch 8. Or week 2, I forget which. But piercing is still amazing. What attack you can do with piercing arrow. So the thing that makes piercing arrow good is that it uses your extra attack. So by the time you're level 11, you can do 3 per attack action. So 6 of them with action surge. And then 8 if you have haste bloodlust, 9 if you have Terrazul as well. So you can just do almost a full resource dump because you can get up to 10 arcane shots. It uses your weapon damage, but it's not an attack roll. And it's got a targeting area that's like similar to a short-range lightning bolt. So you can get huge AoE coverage that is guaranteed to do damage. And because it does go off of weapon damage, you can still have a lot of interactivity with different weapons. It does apply the on-hit effects of a lot of things. So like Bow of the Banshee, it becomes just an AoE, like, you probably get frightened. And then if they are frightened, then your subsequent piercing arrows get more damage from Bow of the Banshee. It's really fucking good.
I can't move. Someone help.
Before the nerf, the saving throw for piercing arrow used to only affect the 1d6 bonus damage. Post nerf, it's the full weapon damage is now subject to being halved. Still haven't tried Arcane Archer yet, but there's still a fair few subclasses I haven't touched. Yeah, there's a lot of subclasses in this game. Arcane Archer's awesome.
If I just kept my mom. She said I'd never.
I do highly recommend. It is more, like, mechanically, I guess, pigeonholed than other fighters. Like, all of your features are archery related. But it's very good at what it sets out to do.
Monsters everywhere. Kill. I was ready to run you.
This is the spot Rugen marked. Doesn't look like much.
Ugh! You can't see me. Sneak, sneak. One, two.
No? You're not fighting? Okay. We do multi-class Arcane Archer. Much like every other fighter, you get too much value at level 11 for me to really be a fan of multi-classing more than one level. That last level, I mean, maybe you want to still go fighter for a feat, maybe you want to go Hexblade for damage. I don't know, but you want 11 levels in most of the time. Unless you were trying to use other class tech and Arcane Archer stuff at the same time, for the sake of whatever build you're doing. Like, So Black is doing something in that sphere. Danny completed a run like that recently. But if you are trying to do Arcane Archer stuff for the sake of doing Arcane Archer stuff, pure class is the way.
That's far enough. That just tells me we've just.
A trap. Time to dance.
Let me in. Let me in.
Don't get comfortable.
I'm gonna get comfortable.
You need to buy
How much she cost?
tenfold what.
I'll see how much they're asking. A quick question though, Oscar. I like your answer, sir.
You've already brought. Our trader can show you some of our more exotic items now.
There was so much weirder than I thought. What is the extra damage not get Callous Glow with Proximor Craters? I mean, Lighting Jabber's the same. As far as I know, those things work exactly the same.
Something I can help you with? Of course.
Last time I just his aliveness the whole hideout went hostile. I attacked him through dialogue. My own sling. Did you remember to do that? I forgot to use Rupturing Blade in my last run. Damn. Maybe we get Jolty Vest. That's something. No Giant Breaker. Damn shame, but oh well. Dark with Land and Sky, extra damage applies to Piercing Arrow. Arrow does get depleted by it, so I can buff with both that, Clothing, and Fang's fire damage on top of Piercing Arrow using monk features. Yeah, that's some sauce. That's getting a lot of extra damage on each Piercing Arrow, accounting for not having improved extra attack. You done for multiclassing yet? I don't think that that's a dumb statement. I think that that's a wise statement, because I always tell people, if you don't know what you're multiclassing for, don't multiclass. So there's wisdom in what you said, but you're not dumb. It is never dumb to say that you don't know something. Ever.
Shadows don't suit me.
Got it.
Do you have a preferred companion for Beastmaster at all? It depends on what I need. At level 5, I'm most likely to be using the bear, because at level 5, the bear gets the most consistent disarming ability in the entire game. But if I want the companion to be tanking, well, the boar is a little tankier because of its rage ability, and has a nice AoE attack. If I want some damage without worrying about it surviving too much, then doing some hit and run stuff with the bird makes sense. If I want it to be really mobile, then the spider makes sense. At level 11, all of the companions get very substantial upgrades, and at that point, the wolf is your high initiative, all-rounder, just bruiser type. It's got very good damage and multiple damage types. And high initiative, because it has naturally good dexterity. It has a force damage AoE. It's got a lot of good stuff. It can lower constitution with a necrotic bite. The bird just makes darkness by moving. Like, its regular flight thing that you could just keep clicking will just make a new darkness cloud wherever it flies without wiping the old one. So you could just cover the entire field in darkness by moving with the bird. Egg Hellfire. The bear can summon another bear. The bird can also summon more birds. The spider has silly single target damage. Like, the spider is able to compete with player damage when you set up for it. The boar has an AoE slow on top of its AoE damage. Basically, all the companions are good for something at level 11, but the earlier levels is where it varies a bit more. How's the Jolty vest look? Well, that's a vibe. Run around looking like that for a while, sure. Talk about Beastmaster? Yeah. I rarely value the need for extra attack when considering builds, so losing improved extra attack for fighter multi is even less of a consideration. Monk, unarmed extra attack, and action surge, looks service in terms of action economy. The way I view it is improved extra attack in combination with action surge is something I do value. Just because for... And this is heavily influenced by Eldritch Knight wanting to go 10 levels in anyway. For one additional level, functionally improving your regular attack action every turn and improving your action surge once per short rest for the cost of one level you likely already were thinking about taking, it makes a lot of sense. But for the build that you're talking about, yeah, I don't think you're losing out on much by not having it. They all sound awesome. Decision paralysis is the enemy hard right now. Beastmaster's good. And you can switch your companion. It's on a short rest cooldown. So you can just switch as you see fit.
This'll help.
Oh, another void bulb? No?
Handy.
Hey, Lazy. How you doing? Big lady is throwing knives until everyone's dead. If they get close, they're gonna get kicked, so... Shadowheart roll a check against being frightened of Lupus when I dismiss her to camp is kind of funny. Oh yeah, because that protection only applies for wolves that are like in the party. Right. That's funny. Right back real quick, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Tavern Brawler accuracy is so underrated, I would take Tavern Brawler even if it didn't give damage. Remember, before they made the change that Tavern Brawler damage applies to wild shapes in Honor Mode, that was a patch 8 change, a lot of us, myself included, were still taking Tavern Brawler for wild shape builds just for the accuracy. The stat increase didn't apply, the damage didn't apply, it was just for the accuracy, and it was worth it. Of an angle for a dagger, so just use a bow. Tavern Brawler is my favorite so much to find half my party in my first playthrough. It's that good. It is simply that good. If alert is gonna be the best feat in the game, and you know how I feel about best, I do think Tavern Brawler has a pretty good claim to second place. It'd be a fight between, what, Tavern Brawler and Heavy Armor Master? I guess Dual Wielder. Wait, no, 3 out of 4? Lazy Mark was doing Mark the Power Hour was doing a charity stream a few days ago, raising some money for American Heart Association. So in the interest of just not having to try, he was doing full party honor mode, and he gave everyone alert, and it's just like, oh yeah, no, this is correct. Just Tavern Brawler is close to that level of you want to struggle less? Take this feat. I think most other feats don't end up in the conversation the way Alert and Tavern Brawler do. Dungeon Delver superiority. This came up earlier, but there may actually be Dungeon Delver tech. I still have to test. But Dungeon Delver might be coded in a way where it does reduce the damage you take from oil of combustion, according to some stuff that Jor was talking about. So, like, Dungeon Delver might not actually be completely worthless. I still don't think it would be good, even if that does work out in the most favorable outcome. I don't think I would call the feat good, but that would promote it from worthless. A book says 3 big feats for me are Alert, Tavern Brawler, Hand. Makes total sense to me. What's a tick got to be sad about?
Man, I could go for a nap too. Turn down the fire.
Kicklach could go for a nap. I'll be Kicklach's pillow, or mattress, or box spring, slippers, you know, whatever. We've got a ranger build where Conjure Barrage Flame Blades will be a big part of the build. Could try Dungeon Delver there. Woo. Maybe a silly question, is Tavern Brawler worth taking in classes that are not Monk Druid? Yes. I took it on a Barbarian here. I'm doing a kick-focused Giant Barb, so Tavern Brawler applies there, but it also applies to throws. So it gets, you know, I get good ranged output and my kick. Anyone who is going to be throwing or punching. I have taken Tavern Brawler on a fighter before. Good night, Atrix. I've taken Tavern Brawler on a fighter before, and at high strength, a Tavern Brawler fighter is often in a position where unequipping their weapon and punching is better than using a weapon, because it'll be higher accuracy with consistent damage. Tavern Brawler is just, and the reason why it is in this upper echelon of feats is because it's just never a bad idea. It's always doing something. Well, I shouldn't say never a bad idea. There are situations where it can be bad for you, if your strength is low enough, or if you're planning on using certain wild shapes. But it is one of those feats where it is almost always going to be having like a game-defining impact.
Let's turn down the fire. Rat feet. You can't see me.
Was what, 32 on that axe? What was that roll? Oh, that was max roll on the base damage. Oh, I got the turn base in time. Sick. Action economy. I intentionally didn't take Tavern Brawler. My Warlock throw build would have been good there. I take it on Spore Druid pretty often, because it helps punches. Symbiotic Entity also helps punches. Helps Wild Shape if I'm gonna do that. Spore Druid can Wild Shape, even though they don't typically do it, they can. Symbiotic helps throwing. Tavern Brawler helps throwing.
Nice.
And then also it's +1 Strength or Con, so helps hitting good stat brackets. It's just a good feat. The shoving's working the wobbly items. Yeah, thanks for sharing that, GG.
I've got this. My little trick.
What are some other spells aside from Spike Growth get massive value from Wild Shape Tavern Brawler? Spirit Guardians. Cloud Kill. Like, lingering AoEs is the idea there, Bane. Never run a Spore Druid with all the glazing it's getting here. I might need to. Spore Druid's really, really good. You have good action economy from level 2. You have huge temp HP on demand, and Symbiotic Entity is also mechanically unique, allowing you to do things with it that other sources of temp HP can't. You got a great spell list. Unlike other druids, you get Bone Chill, which, similar to how Bone Chill is very big for Death Clerics, Force Druids getting Bone Chill gives them a good ranged spell option that doesn't cost spell slots, if you want that. Tanky, get good damage, good always prepared spells, you get some interesting summon options. Before Stars came out, it was the strongest druid subclass. Not to say that Moon doesn't provide a lot of value for wild shape builds, but you can do very competent wild shape and transformation builds without Moon, whereas Spores provided a lot of angles of like just being stronger in regular gameplay terms.
Got it. Easy.
Yeah, this action refresh throw opener is fucked up. I'm not gonna stop doing it, but it's fucked up. If you just throw and enter turn-based before the projectile gets there, you trigger your extra attack and get action refresh. Where'd my phone go? I have so much lightning charge gear on. Completely by accident. 3 pieces. That our lightning charge is secretly good. What subclass has the best action economy? Across all classes, or are we talking just Druid? Book. Across all classes, yeah, so fighter build can't really think of anything else. Monk is pretty up there. Step of the Wind gives you rather insane movement speed. Also, martial arts unarmed strike is a thing. Flurry of blows is a thing. If you're open-handed, you have Wholeness of Body and you have Key Resonance, which are both very action economy efficient. Spores Druid is able to weaponize their reaction in a way that allows them to do a lot of things, because you could just use Halo of Spores to like destroy things in your environment with your reaction point on your turn, which is very unique. So that's certainly up there. You could make the argument that any summoner-oriented subclass has a lot of action economy because you were just introducing extra things under your control that have their own actions to use. So, by that logic, Spores, Necromancy, Beastmaster get a lot. Hunter action economy is really crazy in terms of martials. Eldritch Knight can weaponize their bonus action more easily than other fighters can in terms of making impactful attacks in a melee setup.
These guys are armed to the teeth.
There's a lot of candidates.
What's down here?
There are a way around the Marco Globe without doing the Arcana check on the lever. So, like, you can technically clip your way inside using objects to force your character through. But, like, then you'd have to worry about getting out, which you could dolly port out. So, like, technically, yes. Practically, no. But something to note, Shoop, is creatures roll individually for that. So you can have a summon hit the lever, and it'll have a chance to roll. And this includes summons you can summon multiple times. So, like, best case, you use Friendly Connor, and you keep attempting until it works. But you can also just use Scratch, and then use Us, and then use Shovel, and if they all fail, then use Short Rest, and have them each try again, because it's a new one that you've summoned. You could just have summons go until they do it. But if you're worried about the Disintegrate hitting you, just make sure you have 101 effective HP. Whether that's 101 actual HP or, like, 99 plus 1 DR, doesn't matter. Or 100 plus 1 DR, rather. Companions felt the check, yeah, you could short rest, long rest, whatever. It's not like it's checking that one type of companion forever, it's, no, that one creature in its current life. So I wonder if that means that, like, in theory, if a player died and was revived, if they could try again. I've never tried this, I'm just thinking out loud.
Like a vandal.
Oh, hells. Something just woke up.
Oh yeah, did I tell you so, Black? I started a new Cyberpunk playthrough. Mostly with just a bunch of movement speed mods on, but I'm trying to do an unarmed without gorilla arms. Supported by quick hacks.
Find a route.
Failed. Alright, Kicklach. Nope, reviving companion just gets them blasted again. Thanks for testing. Greatsword looks so fucking good. It does. Really cool model on it. Sometimes simplicity is best, right? Like, there's nothing crazy happening here. It just looks good. That's why I need that rogue level. Jolty Vest. Jenkins Tendon's Enjoyer. Can't play with anything else at this point. Nice. Not for bad. Good night, Seth. Thank you as always for being here.
Something over there.
Kick looks so satisfying when it lands. Kicking so satisfying. Yeah, it really, really is. Again, it is a skill check. It is an athletics check. So, I should go get Shapeshifter's Boon Ring. Let's do that right now. That'll help. Having guidance on would help. Doesn't mean that Bliss Spores will help. Where am I going? Not the right way. How many soul coins do I have right now? I have 4 without picking up the one at the toll house. I could probably justify using one. Didn't mean to have my bow out, but... Fucking ow. Caustic Strikes still works. Oh. Oh. Ow. Could have died there. We almost had a sequel to the Strange Ox clip.
This individual doesn't seem particularly fond of you. Your offer appears to be of interest.
What happened there? The Strange Ox's Caustic Strikes passive works even if it misses you. So see how it missed me? They'll take 4d8 acid damage. And if I had failed that saving throw, I would have gotten paralyzed. And died. There's Shapeshifter's Bow. We'll disguise as Kicklach, so we still look like Kicklach. What else we got? I haven't done Arcane Tower yet. Probably more goblins. We can do investigate Quag actually. Do I have A-bomb? No? I don't have A-bomb. Let's disguise as someone who isn't Kicklach. I'm not Kicklach, I'm Mask Human. And I'm not even gonna go in the room where Anders is, I'm just gonna go in the side door.
Listen. Need any supplies? We've fewer mouths to feed now.
She got the goods. Feels very in character for Kicklach to disguise herself as herself. You're not wrong. Way to get the ring off the Strange Ox early without a kill is this individual. Yep. There's lots of different ways people have devised for that. Some people send up mage hands so that you don't have to personally be there. I just, like, if you have high initiative, you just start a fight and then flee. So there's an area transition right there, and that works fine. But clearly, don't be in melee range of the Strange Ox, because even if it misses you with an opportunity attack, if you don't have Guileful Movement on, you might get paralyzed. So even if you do, you're still taking a huge chunk of acid damage. The workaround there is don't be in attack range, but I was a little bit stupid. Don't be me. What if I want to take a huge bunch of acid? You know what? I support you. Because I still haven't gone to the Arcane Tower to get the Featherfall boots, I'm just gonna jump. It's about a second faster than using the elevator. Usually get my acid from a chemist, not Strange Ox. Are you saying a Strange Ox can't be a chemist? Wow. In 2026, man? Really?
Speak while there's time.
What? You think yourself quite the...
As you say, Olladin.
Detect thoughts. Barely roll enough.
With the grove taken.
I do have a many target arrow. That's pretty cool. Wasn't sure that I did. Because I do. Good fight.
Stealth mode activated.
Anas's grace teach you in death what you did not learn in life, Quag.
Whisper mode.
Silver, can you turn around? I'm trying to loot this corpse.
Time for a soft
Thanks, bestie.
On my way. Yeah?
What did I tell you? Shoo!
invisible me.
Used to be a lot more stressful stealing this idol even at this part of the quest, but at some point in patch 7 they made it just like free. As long as you've completed Investigate Kaga or at least progressed past, you know, this point. If they don't directly see you moving it from the pedestal, nobody cares. Now, there is a pretty precise trick where you can pick it up and go to camp on a particular frame, and it works out fine, but if you fuck it up, the consequences are pretty bad. So, I don't do that one.
I need new pockets. I had a feeling you'd be back.
Wall of Fire Mole? Wow. Okay. Sora, why are you not in bed? You gotta sleep, that's important.
Anything else?
But I bought this child's contraband, and now I'm going to engage in dialogue with this child until they leave to a secluded location. And then I'm going to bludgeon said child to unconsciousness with a greatsword.
Steady.
Any questions?
Foxy.
You have a question? What's up? Will I be running for president? Oh, it's what the fuck. Sorry. Clearly the result of the morally gray setting. Uh-huh. And a friend to us. Child with multiple concussions. Sending the statue of Saluna to charge is pure PM. It's okay, that was a statue of Sylvanas. I'll send her the Saluna one later.
Lendineer?
I'm told the it's spark. It's no small. We'll.
Just robbed a child after hitting it? Yes, I did. Hey, Raph. Preemptively declaring myself not responsible for any synaptic misfires that I may suffer today. If it makes you feel better, I guarantee that your synaptic misfires would not be anything compared to what I've had to fucking suffer from chat today. Present company excluded. I don't mean you, chatters. Okay, good. I actually do mean you, Trade. Sorry. But the rest of you are fine.
That's Shah, right?
Special? Damn right you are, Chaotix. Was the reverse wrinkle the last straw? Yep. I just wanted my wet blanket, and Trade said, alas, no. But then I spun the wheel 15 times and didn't get my wet blanket. Trade. Floor.
Got it.
No piss cape? Yeah, I had to make my own. Big lady. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. You're not supposed to do that. Gonna make me put my crit immunity back on. Be responsible. Unbelievable. Including reverse rain shadow. Alright, you'll get some results. American can't react with Sentinel because it's shocked by the Jolty Vest right now.
Strange mask. Looks familiar, but I can't quite place it. I'd know it anywhere. It's a Maragon's mask. Infernal warriors.
Fine, I'll wear crit immunity.
Far off. I am ready to rest my weary head.
Disgusting. Wearing crit immunity is good, I'm just being stupid. Do I have a summon yet? Still no. Guess I could rest until I get Scratch's ball, but... Don't want that smoke yet.
You got a brain of your own. Use it. You ain't been the same since that rock slide.
Let's turn down the fire. Hells yes.
What next?
Picking up some new medications from the pharmacy today. One of the people in front of me had on a t-shirt said, "My rights don't end where your feelings begin." I've auditioned for a live-action role as Raphael when I said the Constitution is not in fact protect you from the consequences of being an asshole. A
little off the top. Monster.
Yeah, I have a lot to say about how culturally Americans only have the only uniting principle is living at someone else's expense. The paradox of tolerance, of normalization of hateful perspectives as legitimate discourse has led to this point where people believe that, like, unironically, being a piece of shit is a protected thing legally or socially. I could have some things to say, but, you know, it's a good thing that I'm not doing that right now. Helps with imperialism, say that again. I should get the Doom Hammer from this vendor before I kill the rest of the goblins, so I'll wait. Way most of MAGA has just flipped it, like they're all begging to be tread on. Don't tread on me, dude. Step on me harder, daddy. And they hate being called out on that shit. They hate it. Because it's not that they have a problem with, you know, state-sanctioned murder protesters in the streets. No, they just hate accurately being called fucking fleshlights for Trump and Stephen Miller and etc., etc. Because that's what they are. Objects.
Invisible me. Easy as. Here. 1, 2. Phew.
So Piddle is coded in a bit of an interesting way. As soon as you do anything hostile to him, he'll start running away. If in combat, he'll just get away and you won't be able to do anything. But if in turn-based mode outside of combat, you can still lock him down with turn-based mode, as I just did. Why he's set up like that, I have no idea. Just how it works. My hubris has been punished. I thought having a +9 in my Arcana roll would be enough to get the staff in the Arcane Tower. After 4 rerolls, it was not. Yeah, Did you have advantage? Advantage helps a lot.
Tracks. Mephits or... No. Goblins. Smell a trap.
You're not.
Steady. Rat feet.
Boss would rip you for talking that way.
Well, at least we got the druid to keep ourselves entertained.
That was a very satisfying kick.
Oh, thank you, thank you. What?
Fuck you, bro.
On it.
This is Faerun. Oh, my cat was screaming at the top of her lungs when I got to my apartment door. She's definitely losing her marbles. So what's my excuse when I do the same thing? Am I also losing my marbles? Or have they been lost already? Instructions unclear. When multiclassing the last class for your spellcaster's modifier, correct? Not always. I'm a warlock dipping into Tempest Cleric for heavy armor. I want to keep my Riz modifier. So you will be switching to Wisdom if you multiclass into Cleric after Warlock. If you wanted to keep Charisma as your modifier, you'll need to respec and start as Cleric and then go into Warlock afterwards. The cases in which it doesn't change your spellcasting modifier are when you select Fighter or Rogue and you do not take Arcane Trickster or Eldritch Knight. In that case, your modifier will not change from what it was. But in every other case, it will change. You have any marbles to lose? No, ma'am.
Looks that way, but scouts said they heard something moving around out there.
I'm a believer of letting Auntie finger me, so I pass all Act 3 checks. Yeah, same. Am I wearing a hat in the house? Why aren't you? Why do you hate hats? Pretty cringe.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop. Up, up. Let's go.
You're also wearing a hat in the house? Why? I don't understand. Can you explain this to me?
Open up.
Are you hating is my choice? I'm not hating on anything. I asked you the same thing you asked me. But here's another thing. I'm just gonna time you out for 10 minutes because I've had enough stupid today. Back another day, please. You can be stupid and give me ad revenue whenever you like, but I don't have to look at your messages today. It's pumpkin. For Princess Batman? Absolutely, Shoop. Changed my gloves back, did I? After some tests, Halberd of Vigilance with Spell Armor Master and Tempest Cleric feels crazy strong. It's very fun. Lost the shield, kind of need something else to tank more. Ah, well, here's the thing. AC isn't tankiness, Scar, so you don't have to worry about it. There's other forms of tank. And again, AC is the worst choice. Get your HP up with an aid upcast. Get some extra damage reduction from wearing some better heavy armor. Make sure you have crit immunity from probably your helmet or chest slot if you're, well, definitely your helmet or chest slot if you're running Operative Vigilance. AC is not tank. Halsin didn't let any kids escape, did he? Classic Halsin.
Either way, I owe thanks. How is this? That must be where these I had no idea anyone. No, this is... If you want to find a cure, you must head there and...
Halsin sasses you if you do anything other than kiss his fucking feet during this conversation.
Remove them, and nature will... There is no sick...
And I just want to bring that up. Just cuz. Just cuz. No particular reason. It's not like I hate the guy. Wait, no, it is because of that. Y'all use his cave bear. His cave bear form is pretty interesting. Like in terms of party composition, Halsin's got some pretty interesting options because he can do wild shape stuff. And once you get to Act 3, he doesn't actually even need druid levels to do wild shape stuff. So there's some interesting build stuff you could do with him. He is a jerk, he is. It's true. But hey, at least he's not a genocidal maniac like most of his students. So. I'll give credit where credit's due. I have crit immunity and did the tech with Raphael's armor. If I can find more damage reduction with a better armor, yeah, I'll look after it. Yeah, I mean, Grimskull Helm with Helldusk armor is pretty tanky. Did Halsin keep bear form even when not a druid? Yes. Halsin has a unique feature where he has cave bear wild shape, even if he is not a druid. Like, you can respec him out of druid, and he still has it. Now, the issue is he can't use it without a wild shape charge, but there's a hat in Act 3 that gives him a wild shape charge. So you can have him do a wild shape build with 0 levels in druid. Pretty interesting. The other thing is he has versions of Thunderwave, Call Lightning, and Misty Step that are not from his druid progression. So if you set him up so that he has spellcasting, but not the ability to cast those from his combined spell progression, he will be able to use them for free. No resource cost. They'll cost action points still, but no resource cost.
Alright.
So, like, in terms of companions, Halsin is, like, actually pretty strong in terms of what he can do. The trade-off is, 1, he's Halsin, and 2, he is not tadpoled, so he can't use any of the stuff that wants him to be tadpoled. You know, he'll never get things like Call the Weak, Ability Drain, and also Mind Flayers can use Mind Flayer Domination. Enemy Mind Flayers can use it on targets that are not tadpoled. So if you're doing full party play and you're fighting Mind Flayers for whatever reason, they will just prioritize dominating him. So if you do make him pretty strong, it can end up blowing up in your face. Halsin and Jaheira are companions that get prioritized for Mind Flayer domination.
Recognize the crest she bears.
Because everyone else you can put in your party is immune.
Pleasure.
Tadpole was very, very annoying with Jaheira not having fly such a short, and rest do have it. Jaheira's got some sauce, at least. I would say less than Halsin, but the amulet you can get from her basement, Khalid's Gift, renders Jaheira immune to being cursed. So she can do some kind of funny stuff in a couple of fights where she could just ignore fight mechanics because she can't be cursed.
As the symbol glows.
You'll scream. I'll set my rats on you. My cute like a vandal. They'll eat you through your belly button, right down to your guts. Munch, munch.
Yeah, vigilance for this.
And don't worry about passing out. I'll make sure you stay awake.
Saw the pixel. Where is it? Hard to line this up with only 18 strength.
You attacked someone.
Did do that. This is why I popped a vigilance.
The grove.
You attacked someone.
If you insist.
What a coincidence.
Fights planning on using soul coins on? After this next rest, I'll probably pop a soul coin. I'm being stingier than I need to be with them. To avoid Abdurak entering combat because he's a cleric, he can absolutely wash me. I kill him while I'm in combat with someone else, and he's not involved. Realize I never put House in my party, he just exists. Yeah, Halsin's this weird case of, unless he dies, he just invites himself into your playthrough, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, there's no way to say, hey, no, don't join me. The way to stop it is him dying. Or being knocked out at certain points of time, I guess. I don't know if you saw last night, students are reading Demarginalizing the Intersection of Race and Sex by Kimberly Crenshaw and Postmodern Blackness by Bell Hooks for class this week. Nice. I do need mentions of literacy today, like I mentioned. It helps.
Well, well. have here. Yes, my desire.
Athletics failed because of being poisoned. I think it's your turn to round up more spiders, chat. Every character except Halson somewhat grew on me to some extent. Agreed. I think the BG3 cast of companions is a very interesting and diverse group of people who appeal to all sorts of tastes in character, with different storylines, different like takes on classic adventurer archetypes, and a lot of shared identity in themes in their story that kind of makes it feel like they are casts of you know, one centralized story they're trying to tell through the companion storylines. And then there's Halson, who is also there. Taking Halson on my duo run, I'm excited to finally go places with him and see what he has to say. Yeah, I'm sure he'll have a lot of things to say. But more power to you. You don't have to like the same characters I do. Just in case anyone needed to hear that. I want to hit this perception spot over here because I will forget if I don't do that today.
What's that?
Less progress than I would have liked today because of the reset, but
Something over there.
could have done worse. Good recovery. There's XP for this, you just have to wait 10 seconds. Don't know why. You didn't used to have to wait, but now you do. Let's stick with Jolty Fest just because it looks cool. My favorite Origin character to play? It varies between Gale, Astari, and Kicklach. Depending on what the needs of my run are. Will and Lae'zel have my favorite Origin-specific endings. And I did enjoy the Shadowheart run, I just did. I don't want to make it sound like I don't enjoy playing her. I just play her less. Mechanically or story-wise. Mechanically, it's between Astari and Kicklach and Gale, depending on what kind of build I'm doing. They're the most mechanically involved ones. I guess we could include Dirge in that category. In terms of story, I don't know. That's probably still Dirge. But, I don't really have an answer story-wise. don't think you ever saw me or Mark ever play Gale. Unlucky, I guess. Yeah, I think unlucky. Mark did a pacifist Gale run, like beating the game without entering combat, sparring a couple things. And I play Gale. The last time I played Gale was I did a it was a Shadow Lantern focused build. So I was using the Shadow Lantern with Great Weapon Master because it's a versatile weapon, so it gets all in. So just two-handed bonking people with a lantern as Gale. And it was very fun. It wasn't that long ago. Maybe 2 months. Yeah, Rage Against the Weave. Yeah. Good stuff, Wrath. Good stuff. Butler's wonderful. Yeah, Scalaritas is great. For those who might not know, the Butler, when you play as Dirge, is the narrator from DOS 2. So, double narrator action. Because, BG3 narrator, Amelia Tyler, also just absolutely went in, especially with the Dirge dialogue. How many hours do I have in this game? Let me check for you. Start of today's session, Steam says 6,632. So that plus 8.5. A lot. An amount. But that's going to be it for today. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. I've been live for 8.5 hours. I'm starting to run out of energy. So I'm going to find somewhere for us to go. I will be live tomorrow. What day of the week is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, I'll be live. More of this run. Friday's co-op day. Saturday will be more of this run. Who's live? Oh, Andy's on. He's doing his Dungeon Locked run. Probably stop in there. You know what? Let's go over there. I haven't been able to raid Andy in a minute. So Andy, aka Blue Collar Nerd, is doing a lifted powers only rule set, and he's also dungeon locking it. So I'm sure he'll give you the rundown, but the gist of it is once you step into an area, like for example, the interior of the Goblin Camp, so the Shattered Sanctum, the map that has all 3 of the Goblin leaders, you can't leave. Once you leave, you're not allowed to go back in. So apply that to like sub dungeons of the game. So like House of Hope. What else? The cove where Boal is, things like that. Once you go in, can't go out. Gauntlet of Shar, I think, counts on his rule set. So it's really cool and interesting, and he's doing lifted powers only. So that's Tadpole powers. I think Void Bulbs, Spike Bulbs are also allowed, because MLM sells them under his rule set. Us is allowed as a summon. Really cool stuff. Andy's a super nice guy. BG3 Challenge Runner. Give him lots of love. See you guys over there. If you have my emotes. Jiggle. No, that's okay. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Caveman Zelda. Very happy to have you along. See you guys next time. Thank you. Bye-bye.